does that even mean?
I can make it considerably more fun if you want. That was the goof, yes, thank you.
Yeah, but that would also give you the big bubble to the bad place.
No, it's fine, okay? What we're gonna do is we're gonna put Amari and Eitri in a field, and Walker is gonna do some target practice.
Just snipe him.
Well, I got getting that new crossbow somehow.
Doesn't it have like a range of 500 feet? Wouldn't that just be perfect? And then it's not automatic, it's a saving throw at that point.
What?
The range has been confirmed to be 500 feet, so if you could shoot me from
it has not been confirmed
feet.
to be 500 feet.
Oh, I thought you said...
I have never given a confirmed range of it.
Oh.
That may have been like a funny thing. You know. Hypothetical.
About funny things.
What? Oh god.
Anyway, so can we talk about mouth sounds?
Go ahead. You talk about mouth sounds. Host that discussion. I'm gonna go turn on my fucking AC, which for some reason isn't on.
So it's a.
I heard math, and I got really excited. So
math sound.
I got excited. I was like, "What's a math sound? Let's learn."
So loud. Hannah, what are you doing?
What? Oh, did it get really loud? I turned up the mic all the way. I can turn it down.
Oh god, it's so loud.
The real question is why your mic sounds different from week to week.
It's honestly impressive.
This one is a different mic now, so
it somehow sounds worse. Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
It's a lot worse.
So I'll switch to the other one. I'll switch. God damn it.
Is that worthwhile? Can we debate this?
It sounds like you're talking to a can.
I can't listen to that for 4 hours.
It does, Logan. You're exactly right. It sounds like she's talking through a can.
It sounds like she's
somehow run a string from Davis to all of our homes, and that's how she's communicating with us.
Damn it! My secret plan. Alright, I'll be back.
Oh my god.
So anyway, Mouth Sounds is the prequel album in the series. The Squeakquel album in the series.
That's crazy.
And
I'd like to point out the irony of, William, I get that you're excited about something, and I think that's really cool, and I'm glad. But like, if anybody else was just like, "Hey, man, there's this cool music that I had," you'd be like, "Dude, I don't give a fuck about."
Oh no, Nick! I called him out on that yesterday for like 10 minutes. I told him the next time a big
it was a one-off sentence you said, Ben. Don't exaggerate.
The next time a big metal album comes out, I'm going to talk to him about it for like an hour straight, and he's gonna
remember when he was really mad when we were playing with Hero Forge?
I was just really uninterested.
Oh. Enjoy this.
I think they already saw it.
Full picture of Lokar that no one responded to.
I saw it. I just didn't know how to respond.
Is it confirmed guns in Atlium? Is that confirmed?
No, just Lokar.
I know, no, but what they did confirm is that there are motorcycles in Atlium.
Yeah, Lokar also has a motorcycle. So I'll go ahead and put those on the screen so we can all enjoy it.
He loves to show off his shapely legs as well.
Well, I mean, if you had legs that nice, wouldn't you always wear short shorts?
His shapely, shaved legs.
This started off as an attempt at making Walker, but I mean...
And it's spot on, of course.
That looks exactly like Walker to me, honestly.
Why do they both have blunts or cigars?
Why is blunt your first guess?
Because it looks like
I'm sorry I yelled that.
Walker being the best horse girl was a very big surprise to me.
Yeah.
I was
at least he still has a giant horse cock.
Wait, is he actually a female centaur?
No, the fucking Hero Forge just let you give you a titty slider.
Big tits.
So it's a man with big tits.
I heard horse cock
Walker's a
and big
transgender
tits
horse girl.
What the fuck is going on? I zone up for 1 second. All I hear is horse cock.
Hannah, how's it going?
Hi.
Oh, now I need to turn her up again. Hang on.
Yeah. Now I gotta turn back up to 175.
It ain't 200.
She's always fine for me. I don't know why you guys have problems.
Let's just keep her.
I guess what you're saying is it works on your machine.
It does work on my machine.
Got him. Listen, let's just have Hannah always at 200%. That for whenever she decides to, she can just blow out all her fucking ears.
200%.
Wait, that's the best. Wait, thank you.
You know what does work on my machine? The play button.
I don't believe in that.
How about that
We don't
segue?
see- we
How
always
about
let you
that
get here
segue?
at 9, and then it turns into 9:30, and there's something about
That's y'all's
Xbox,
fault.
and
How about that segue?
I sit here zoning out, and I just randomly hear you guys bickering about horsecocks.
I was here at like 7, so
We did
that's
not
all.
mention
William, we
horse
all
cocks
know
once.
you like horsecock.
We
we all
haven't
know
mentioned
it's
it
okay.
once.
Look, I told you that in fucking private. Why the fuck would you out me like this?
After arriving at the capital city of Virona, the first day was strange and on edge, as many of you got used to this city that abides by a different set of rules, lives their lives a different way, has a different culture than the rest of the country you've spent so much time in. But then the time came for work, to plan what happens. You searched for various things you'll need for your journey once you leave the country, figuring out how much money you can spend, how much of Rom's parents' money you can spend. You hunted for information about Miles, which you were given, though not well. And you rented a house for a couple of weeks, grabbing that good Airbnb out in the Promise. So, as you all got your things together here in Virona, it is a new morning. It is the 30th of the Division of Expanse. It is Lepta. I ask unto you all, Amari, Ishri, Owen, Rom, Simon, and Mr. Walker. What the fuck are y'all doing today?
Owen is at the Ballatin Keep before the sun is up.
All right.
Can I
Sounds like
can I
a
make it
start,
can I make it canon that Walker is getting a long rest?
All right, Walker is catatonically sleeping while Owen is up at the crack of ass to go to the Ballatin Keep. So, getting to the Ballatin Keep, you see a couple of guards. The Mortani man from yesterday is nowhere to be seen. You see a couple of guards, and one of them just kind of looks at you and, well, what can I help you with?
I was told there'd be a message from the prison.
He pauses for a moment. In regards to...
I came by yesterday with a few of my colleagues asking about a certain prisoner.
Right, any names I need to be looking up, or...
His name is Miles.
Alright, any correspondence regarding to Miles? With an I or a Y?
It's a Y.
And he heads back, about 10 minutes pass, and he comes back. This was in regards to speaking with them about a bounty? Some such. We have received a confirmation that that could be done. He pauses for a moment and then nods to himself. The exact details of this meeting would need to be arranged. Again, he pauses. At the Valhellen's fortress itself, you would need to go there and speak with someone at the warden's office who actually arrange it. Apparently they are on very high alert right now for all sorts of things. He kind of shrugs and almost rolls his eyes dismissively as he...
I thought regular people weren't allowed at the fortress.
He motions behind him at a desk, and behind that where you can see someone working on various paperwork. It says what it says, that a meeting at the warden's office. We could set it up for any time you like. Regular people are not normally allowed, but I suppose under escort, they're allowing people for drugs, various reasons. He leans close, and fuckers are honestly kind of weird. They don't do things by normal logic.
I've heard the stories. How soon would I have to give you a time and a day?
Well, we can set up the correspondence at any point. All it says here is to get information, who you are, a basic sketch of you, etc. Send that off with a time that they are to expect you, and they will let you know after that. They will give you an exact time. You tell them a day, they'll give you a time during the day, and during one of the ferries out to the island, you can meet aboard, and they will brief you and discuss things, probably at the warden's office. Somewhere else. I don't work there, don't want to work. Happy here.
And I assume I would have to return here to get that message to him.
He nods. Of course.
Well, you can expect.
I do
don't know
not
if you're
know
going to be on duty, but you can expect my answer by the end of the day.
We have a file officially under the file's name. Your name was, I'm sorry?
Damn it.
Sorry?
Owen.
He, sorry, I desperately need water. He, I nearly, like, coughed into it. He nods and very quickly scrawls onto a sheet of paper and adds it to a small booklet. We have a file for the Owen to meet with Miles. Just mention you're Owen, you're here to meet Miles, and there's a file for it.
It might not be me, it might be one of my associates.
Well, as long as they mention that, it should be alright.
Very well. You've been a great help,
So,
thank you.
One thing, if it isn't going to be you, then do you have about an hour or two to... You know, we need to be able to confirm identities, that no one is using someone else's. So a quick sketch, just so we can prove that you're you and who you say you are, can be added to the...
Man, is this a bad idea? This seems like it would be. I mean, it also seems like a bad idea to say no.
Yeah, like... He did say that's probably one of the requirements is a sketch to be sent, so they'd know who they're expecting.
Very well.
It was a quick nod. Alright, probably be about... We'll have someone out within half an hour or so to give a quick sketch of you. You can wait in the lobby area over there. And he kind of like gives this awkward, just like, almost like an Irish goodbye. Like he doesn't really say anything, he just kind of turns and begins talking to somebody. You get that sense from him. This isn't a guy who normally does any of the front-facing work. He's not a member of the fucking Intellier customer service team.
One last thing.
Yes.
While I wait, do you mind if I read the message that was sent?
By all means. The one from the warden's office here?
Aye.
Goes into the small journal, unties the leather binding, opens it, and pulls out a folded in half sheet.
Thank you.
It has a lot of what amounts to Intellier legalese, but in essence, it's just saying this dude showed up with some friends claiming a bounty looking for someone named Miles. And we confirm he's there, and you know, it goes into all that. There's nothing strange about it, no suspicions of like any weird stuff right now. It seems like the dude was just trying to help you out last night.
The request was specifically for the note from Valhalla's keep that
Okay.
they received.
Oh, I'm sorry. That one coming back would have just said essentially, yeah, sure. We'll need we can do it. We'll need information, and we can set a time. Like everything he told you is pretty much what it says, but with a lot more legally.
So it wasn't that I didn't believe the guy. I think Owen just wanted to see if there was anything he could glean from the parchment itself. Like comparing it with the Entelier documents, does it seem like they're more lax, more strict? Is it like
Give me an insight.
Is the language different? You said insight?
Yeah. It seems about the same. It's that same type of very dry, legalistic writing. They seem to still have that same Entelier by the book, everything paperwork mentality. There's nothing that comes off as particularly different. Like, if you were showed this letter and another one, they both just come off as very similar. You don't gain any particular insights as to the how do I describe it? Characteristics, I guess? Or the behavior of the managing people of the keep.
That was worth a
fortress. I will say this. The way it's written, it definitely could have been a thing where a secretary or something wrote it, so you can't confirm that it is exactly the same, just that it comes off as.
Got it.
It could have been some drunk dude iterating to a secretary, for all you know. The handwriting's pretty nice.
Owen waits, after he goes over the documents, he waits dutifully for a police sketch artist to put his face on file.
Yeah, it takes about 20 minutes. This short, kind of dwarven build, portly looking man comes out and does a very, very quick sketch. He kind of goes through, and eventually once he's done, he kind of takes almost this watercolor-like paint and kind of colors in the hair and just a basic skin color. And it probably takes a total of 45 minutes or so with the drawing plus another 25 minutes of wing. So total, maybe an hour and a half before you're done. And it's well after sunrise when you finally get done meeting with people, getting your stuff taken care of, giving the name Owen. They do ask for a last name. Do you give one?
He gets that kind of, when they ask him that, he gets that kind of faraway look, and kind of under his breath, he just says, "Just Owen."
While you don't get like a sense of like this is weird, there is a second where they see it as a little weird. Like they're like, huh, okay. Like a curiosity more than anything. And they would make a note in the file that you just said just Owen for that. So.
I don't know if it Owen was trying to convey that he was ashamed or uncomfortable with his last name, and he didn't want to be associated with it.
Well, either way, they note that you just gave the name Owen. Continue. So, with that taken care of, the rest of y'all doing?
I believe Amari and Ishri were going to go we went clothes previewing, but we didn't go clothes shopping. We also wanted to go talk to Sander. She was going to come with.
There's also some vague plans for at least Walker and Amari to go visit the whorehouse where we'll be meeting.
If I'm not mistaken, Rick said he was going to be taking care of the stuff today with the ring. I believe.
Getting money, yeah.
So, okay. He'll be taking care of acquisiting money and such. So, you've done your pricing, but not really time right now. But shopping is something you can kind of do in the background. You already know everything you need, so you just need to actually get it.
Yeah. Specifically, clothes shopping is what Amari wanted to do, and wanted to get something stylish for Ishri.
Ooh.
It's like a porch light.
Hip. Rom will go with them as long as they can go looking for her friend as well afterward.
Yeah, we can do that before we go to Sander.
Okay.
I just want a bit of an ad in here. There's no way anything could go wrong with this grouping.
Oh no, it's gonna be great, guys. It's gonna be great.
It's fine. Don't worry.
Oh,
What are you worried about?
it's... Oh my god.
No dads.
Yes.
There's no dads, and not even Simon there to say this might not be a good idea.
Simon's not gonna go out today. He did a lot yesterday, and he doesn't want to fucking risk
Just a tired boy.
him being seen by fucking everybody he knows here.
I mean, it sucks being wanted, doesn't it?
Man,
That's Evian who's wanted.
He's like hardcore. I'm like
Everyone
lightly
wants
wanted.
Evian. Everyone wants Evan.
Anyway, so... group hunting for things in the city. Where is your first destination?
Clothes shopping for Amari and Ishri.
All right.
Wow, that's covered too.
Oh wait, there goes
Rom
Fergus
was
on his new
coming too.
motorcycle again.
God damn,
He's been going up and
Fergus.
down the street for like an hour. It's really cool.
Nick, in your free time, can you please go on Hero Forge and make Fergus spawn on a motorcycle, please, and thank you.
As we're walking there, I have something.
Yeah, sure.
So as we're walking, I think I'm assuming probably we're kind of like discussing like we're gonna do this and this, and she goes, what's a brothel?
Amari like trips as she says that.
It came up yesterday as something we were going to be doing. What exactly is it?
It's where you go if you want to pay people to have sex.
That.
What?
Yes.
But you pay for goods and services. How is that a good or a service?
It's a service in a sense.
But I'm just very confused because if it's a service that you are paying them for, do they also pay you as well?
No.
Do they not enjoy themselves?
You know, you
Sometimes-
can ask some of them if we go to one.
Fucking wrong.
I guess this just seems very. I don't understand why don't. If you all wish to have sex, why do you not simply just I don't know, have sex with each other, or find others who wish to have sex without having to pay for it?
It's like dying, trying not to laugh.
Amari, his like face is like red, and he's just like avoiding eye contact in general, and is just like, well,
I mean,
Some people don't want to have to work that hard, I suppose.
I mean, you all, demonstrated that you wish to have sex because you're going to pay money for it. I don't know what sort of hard work it would be, unless you're talking about the sex itself, but that tends to be rewardable work, or rewarding work, so.
Well, I don't think we're going there for that specific reason.
any other questions?
Poor Ishri.
Ishri?
Probably. I guess I'll just have to see where we go. I'll just have to learn when we go. And then she probably points to, some random plant she sees and asks about this, and then continues this for the rest of it.
What do I know about a random plant?
I mean, it's It's some sort of ivy. It grows all over the fucking... Like, there are blooms of ivy that grow all over the city. Give me a history check.
History.
Oh, you think I'll... Yeah, give me a history check. You would know that they were planned because they were planned and like encouraged. The city keeps up with them. Specifically, they have their mages that do very similar to what Owen does, and they druid craft to keep all these plants happy. But it makes the city happier in general. You would know they're from all over the place. There's no specific like singular one, but most of them bloom throughout the year. It's just something to give the city more color that they've very consistently added for quite a while throughout their history.
I will retell my information.
Oh. Anyway, so anything else?
Clothes shopping first, and then we'll find out Rom's friend.
All right, so you're going to... How nice of a place are we talking here? Like, are we talking about, like, you're getting dressed for a fucking gala nice? Are we talking you just need a suit that's not even tailored nice? Or are we talking you just want clothes that aren't used nice?
For Ishri, he would like to get something... She has 2 sets of clothes, and he's fine with that, with the money he's got. But he'd like to get her something fancy. But if it's more than 5 gold pieces, you can throw that idea out the window, because I'm poor.
In that case, give me an investigation.
Investigate.
Heading into
Big
the
as well.
heading into the Merchant's Landing. Again, looking. Damn, these fucking rolls this session. 18, 19, 18. Fuck. The hunt is on, and you begin asking around, going to various places that you know, various places you don't, kind of pricing. You eventually find a place that's pretty well in your price range called Salacious Threads. I'm sorry, it's Salacious Silks and Threads. I knew there was another word in there I was missing. I'm like, wait a minute. I had alliteration. Salacious Silks and Threads.
Yeah. Is it like... Do they do commission, or is it like you buy what you can see?
They seem to do both. There's nice silken drapery around the door, and you open it. There's, you know, that little, you know, it's got that kind of feeling of a local establishment. It's not the big box store. They've got a little bell that goes off. You come in. They've got a nice set of potpourri. It's very homely. Which also gives it that, oh, this is gonna be a little on the expensive side, but everything looks nice. Like, you know nice clothing. You and Rom know nice clothing. There's a lot of clothing that's on the nicer side that's, like, looking at various price tags and things, it seems fairly well priced.
Would I know if commission is more than just buying it off the racks?
Generally, yes, because that includes, like, fitting, making it specific to you. It means that they're making something that if you don't buy, they have to refit in order to sell to someone else, or hope that someone the same size as you or some such with those exact things. You head in, and immediately no one really greets you, which is not unusual. This isn't a very large building. But it's very, as I said, cramped. There's not a lot of room in the aisles, if you will, between the various, the various racks of clothing and things like that. There's a couple of mannequins up on little stands. One's wearing a dress. One's wearing this very nice, like, almost like a 3-piece suit, but with like a, instead of like a bow tie or anything, it's got, William, what are those, the Texas ties called?
Bolo ties.
Is a
Bolo
bolo
tie,
tie.
yeah, that's it. Has something similar to that around it. Everything in here is very stylish. The place seems like they are on the up and up.
Are there any dickies?
So what?
So, heading in, you guys, no other customers. It's still fairly early in the day, and given the size of this place, it probably does not need to sell a lot to pay bills, so they rely more on quality than quantity. What are you looking for?
You see anything you like, Ishri?
Oh, I'm fine with the clothes that I have. If something's very functional, Ishri looks around for probably the most functional looking thing she can find. Yeah.
How do you define functional?
It's probably gonna be the drabbest, perhaps like the thickest fabric. Nothing that would get in the way
most
of
the stuff is either silk or silk adjacent. There's not a lot in the way of thick fabric outside of like coats and things.
Yeah, are there cargo pants? Is the equivalent of cargo pants for Ishu to wear? Still cargo pants.
No, there are no cargo pants here. But there is one thing that does stick out to you is this very nice. It's like a really large, thick, dark brown, almost black coat with a with a very massive mane of like nearly fur around the neck. It looks incredibly hefty and very it's well made. It looks very nice coat. It gets about to your knees or so. It's hanging up on a rack about a foot up, and you just hear a call from the back. You have any questions, just ask.
Got it. Amari just calls back.
Ishu would point to the jacket, and be like, I guess this looks quite durable. Like it could last in a fight. Though I guess the fur would probably be a good grabbing point for something.
It might be a little too warm for where we're going, but in the winter it might be good.
Yes, you have spoken of this changing of the seasons coming with different changes in temperature. It's very strange. And you are right, it is incredibly hot here. So maybe less clothing? Maybe something that minimally covers as much as possible? So I'm not nearly as hot?
I mean, there are dresses that are very short, above the knee or less.
Ishri then pulls out one of those.
Especially for Ishri, who's very tall.
Mari face palms. We need something like that. You're going to want to buy bigger, so that way it'll fit.
But I mean, it's not the purpose. I mean, if it's a little bit smaller, then it will be more breathable. I won't be nearly so hot all the time.
I don't want to see that. I'm just going to be honest with you.
Ishri just looks at Amari, really confused.
Mari just kind of gestures to his weight to mid thigh to his waist, and then back and forth between the two. He's like, I don't want to see any of this.
I understand. So does this place have then? What was the word Walker used? Changing rooms then? The other place did not, and he told me that I should have used one.
Does this place have changing rooms?
Yes.
Yes. Right over here. Guide her over.
We need some more upbeat music for this ridiculous fucking scenario happening right now. You guide her over to one of the changing rooms. You see this this woman with black braided hair come by. She looks like maybe 30 or so. Very well put together, she's got these beautiful diamond earrings. She's wearing a very high-cut dress that also goes about down to the knee. It's like halfway between an evening gown and a summer dress. Not poofy, but not really tight either. And got leggings on under it that are black. The dress itself is a very, almost like a grayish with silver tinge to it. It is at least partially silk. Hi, was there something that you needed?
Yes, is your dress available? Isn't this perfect, Amari? Look, it's the right leg. I like this dress. Yes. You could move in it, you know, if I got into a fight, I'd be able to get myself out, but it's a little bit darker, so I could hide in the night. It's perfect.
Mari's like, mid her rambling, and Mari's face palming because I am.
For the record, this girl is probably like 5'2", 5'3". Like, that dress on Ishri would, like,
tear.
Be like 3 inches below the waist.
Something similar, maybe?
Similar would be good. If you have something like that available for someone her size.
Perhaps, I can go look in the bags. We have anything? And she gives a little smile.
That'd be great. Thank you.
He gives a quick nod. Problem. In the meantime, if you wish to try anything else on, or if you have any more questions, he heads in.
Mari's like, oh.
No, go.
Mari's like looking at like the suits and stuff. You can tell he likes this kind of, he likes being dressed up, just the way he looks at the clothes, like judges them.
You know, there is, while you're looking through them, there's one particular that's on the higher end. It's like 25 crosses or so, it looks like. It's got like a 30 and then crossed out to like 28, written on a little piece of parchment right next to it. It's not on a mannequin, but like it's hanging up so you can kind of see it, and there's a note below it. It says like full suit with silk undergarments.
Do you need some silk under?
It's very
nice. A bad idea. Mari's gonna buy underwear.
I mean, you're going to meet your lady friend, right? You need to impress her.
Oh no!
No, just give it to her. Give your lady friend the silk undies.
It's like a handkerchief.
Oh my god! Buy her some lingerie.
Oh
no.
After a few minutes, she does come back out, and she is carrying 2 dresses with her. One is very similar, but it's more of like a deep red. It's much more evening gown in color and style. The other one is a bit longer, a bit more poofy, but also has a corset on it. Which, it's not leather, but it looks leather adjacent. It's fairly put together. It has sleeves that extend about to the elbow or so, just before. It's, most importantly, these both look like they would fit Ishri. We do have these. If you'd like, we can always get something custom made for you. Our stock for someone so tall is on the rarer side.
Amari will like look to Ishri to see like her reaction to the dresses.
I think Ishri this entire time has kind of been like probably just touching everything because it's probably like so soft and like so silky, and when she brings up the dresses, she's like and then she like reaches over and touches them. Is either of them softer? That's the important question.
The one with the one with the corset is a little bit softer.
I like this one. Yes, it's very soft. Yes, very nice.
Oh, okay. Would you like to try it on?
In the changing room, right? And Ishri looks so proud of herself.
Oh. She just gives a slow nod. Fairly confused at this strange elven woman who has come into her establishment and asking about a changing room.
She tries it on. She probably puts it on all wrong. She probably has no idea what the fuck a corset is.
Puts it on backwards.
Rom would offer to help in that case.
She'd gladly take it. Yeah. She'd probably even ask for your help, both of your help, probably immediately. Like, just look at both and say,
Amari, you look like you know how to wear a dress. Can you help?
Go.
Oh, no.
She doesn't know that. She looked at both of them and asked
You
them
know,
both.
you don't know. College was weird.
Yeah,
I don't know if Amari knows how to wear a dress.
if you need to pick out lingerie, Amari is your go-to.
And we
guy.
all did vote that if you guys had to put on Romeo and Juliet, Amari would be Juliet.
That's true. It's canon.
Anyway, so after a few months, it's a little short. Like it's like to just below the knee. It's kind of simple. It's more of a faded red color with the corset being a dark brown, almost black as well. The sleeves being that same faded red with some leather wrappings up them that attach to the corset. Overall, it's probably the most comfortable thing you've ever worn in your life, Ishri.
This is amazing.
Looks
Well, I'm
great.
glad you're enjoying yourself.
Yes, thank you. I have, and she reaches into her bag, still wearing the dress, probably does not take it off. I have 2 crosses. She just puts them into Amari's hand, or into the woman's hand, probably.
The woman looks kind of confused. But this set is on special right now for 7 crosses, 3 clips.
I'll pick it up, and Amari will hand out 6 clips and expect change.
6 crosses?
6 crosses, and he'll
She
get
gives
back
a little nod.
7 clips.
She
Is that
just
it?
kind of looks to you. Am I treating your women right? Smile. Anything else for you all?
These underwear. Just the set.
Just the underwear.
Can't go without a pair. Can't go traveling without extras.
These are one of our finest. You have a good eye, my sir. These are some of our finest. They're actually from imported from the north. Very fine.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, aren't we in Lenore?
Yeah, I said imported from the north.
Oh, I thought you said Lenore.
No,
Okay, that
imported
makes a lot
from
more
the
sense.
north. And she just kind of like some of our finest choice. It will run you. She pauses for a moment. Did you want we do have a undershirt as well for it. Nice, comfortable, breathable shirt that can go with it. Very nice under
That'd be great.
anything. The total for both would be 1 cross, 9 clips.
2 crosses and 1 clip given back. That'll be it.
And she gives like this quick bow. Anything else for you? She kind of looks to all of you.
No thanks.
Rom's kind of been looking around. Is there like I don't think she has any particularly warmer clothes other than like the kind of shitty already worn stuff from
There's not, like, there are some nice cloaks, but they're much more on the lighter side, more to keep the rain off of you and keep the sun off of you than to keep you warm, given where you are. The only thing that sticks out as incredibly warm is that large fur coat that Ishri was looking at. Like, looking at it, the woman behind the counter, who was behind the counter, who's been helping you. Ah, yes, a mink fur coat, a fine choice. Yes. Especially if it turns out to be as cold this year as they're predicting. It will be the coldest year we've had in a century.
Is it colder in
Yes,
Garland?
the winters get much colder, especially the more southern.
All right. How much for this one?
That'll run you. You've done me quite a lot of business today. How about five crosses, we call it even.
Have yourself a deal. All right.
Gives a smile, and now Rom has a mink fur coat.
Fuck.
Rom really has turned into her mother.
Rom's gonna wear
Don't
a
say
mink
that.
fur coat into war.
Why not?
Wearing a mink coat into war. That's the reference picture I was using when I was describing that fur coat. So enjoy.
I mean, she's a fucking rich girl.
Rom supports the fur trade.
I mean, so does Walker, who hunts fucking capybaras.
I didn't say he didn't.
That'll be all from this store. Then something just to go over real quick. Amari wants to. We discussed Amari could get some warmer clothes for 2 crosses, maybe.
Yeah, if you just want basic reinforced winter clothing.
I think part of the big overall estimate was getting everyone refitted new travel clothes and whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah, so unless there's something specific, I believe it's all taken care of from the quotes that you got yesterday.
Yep. I'll just deduct that, and all I have left to my name is 8 clips.
So, what's next for the team?
Find Rom's friend.
Where did... I'm gonna forget how to pronounce her name every time because we never decided what it was. Where did... Hela? Where did
I
she
was
live
doing
before?
Hela, but...
Where did he... Okay, that's fine.
Alex,
Where
you said
did-
hella multiple times before.
It's fine.
Hela will
fine.
make too many jokes, I can already tell.
Where did Hela live before?
She lived? Let me double check. She lived in the Promise.
And did she live with her family?
Yes. It was one of the nicer, it was in the nicest district of the Promise Borough, but it was known as Grey Fog Estate, which was this very nice 3-story building. They had a small yard. It was nice. It wasn't the nicest thing ever, but it was a nice house.
Okay, and is that near to where Amari's friend lives, or? Which
No, they
one's
were on
closer?
opposite sides of the city.
Okay, well, so we're gonna do a lot of walking today.
It's fine. Amari doesn't mind walking.
Which one is closer?
From the clothing store.
They're probably roughly the same. I'd say Amari's friend at the Gilded Plateau is probably a bit closer.
Well, I mean, what do y'all want to do?
We can do your thing first.
Well, the thing is, I don't really have. I'm not sure if she'll be there.
Me neither.
What? I suppose. Let's check up on the Grey Fox then. If we go.
The Grey Fox?
Grey Fog.
Grey Fox.
All right, you head towards the Grey Fog Estate. It looks very much the same as when you left it, when last you saw it, that it, you probably didn't come here too often, but it doesn't look like it's changed too much. There's a new tree that's been planted, just in front of it. Of the few trees that you've seen, there's not a lot of room for one, but it's a small, looks like a small budding oak tree. With Ishri in her corset battle dress, and Mari with his new battle underwear in tow. They're in the bag. He's not wearing them.
Oh, Ishri's wearing her dress. Her sword is like strapped on over the dress, so she's wearing a dress and a big sword on her back.
It's normal. Don't worry about it.
Mari wants to cringe at this disaster to fashion.
Alright, you head towards the Grey Fog Estate. What are you doing? Knock on the door?
Yeah, knocky knock.
A few moments go by, and it feels a lot longer than it is, but eventually you see, here, you know, I'm coming. You see who you recognize as Dale Greyfog, her father.
Dale!
What?
I just like the name Dale.
Was that in character?
No. No, I
Wish it
just
was.
like it.
And you see this this Zoradashi man of maybe 80 or so, this kind of very bleached white beard and dark gray, almost black braided hair. It's a very strange combination. Whiplash in the colors. And he just, what can I help you with?
He doesn't... He wouldn't know me on sight, or would he?
I mean, you've probably met him a few times, but he doesn't seem to recognize you. Immediately, anyway.
Oh, that's fine. Hi there. I'm one of, Gila's college buddies. I was looking for her.
Ramona, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, she's, I'll be right back. And he very quickly, what? And he opens the door to let you all into the parlor for a moment. It's not fancy by any means, but, you know, it's rich enough that they have a parlor. Just wait right here, I'll go. He quickly goes back towards the stairs and calls out, Hila! One of your friends is here. A moment goes by. It's a quiet moment. He just gives you a quick nod. She'll be done in a moment. He heads off somewhere else to the house, leaving you three awkwardly in the parlor of this home.
She's probably swishing the dress back and forth, enjoying just how soft it is.
Roman seems to be very glad that she's having a good time. And also that apparently her friend is still around, just maybe not, you know, associating with drug dealers anymore.
I have a question that I'm afraid to ask.
Go ahead.
No, it's I'll just suffer with this question.
Okay.
Mitch opts not to play D&D, much like half of the rest of the group.
Oh. Anyway, a moment later,
it's something Amari wouldn't know. It's just for Mitch. And it's a terrible question to ask.
See Hila coming down the stairs and kind of circle around. What you guys see is this a Zoradashi dwarven woman, pretty young looking, 20s. She's got this very bright blonde hair. It's shaved on one side but beginning to grow out again. She's got this kind of air of like self righteous confidence about her as she walks, and it immediately deflates as soon as she sees Rom.
Like,
Okay.
she's not glad to see me?
And after a second, she just, hi there.
Hey. Been a while. Kind of like smiles wanly, like Gila doesn't seem glad to see her? Question mark?
I thought you were dead. But just...
Yeah, I suppose that's fair. Feel like...
And you stopped writing? What happened to you?
Well, I suppose I hit rock bottom, but I've been getting clean, actually. I've been doing some, you know, up and up, above the board sort of stuff. I've been traveling.
She looks skeptically at your two traveling companions.
Mari just gives like an
these
awkward
are
wave
a
when looked at.
couple of the people I've been traveling with, my friends. That she introduces Amari and Ishri to Hila. I came around because well, I feel real awful about how we sort of potted, that I stopped writing and everything.
She just shakes her head a bit. It's not me you need to apologize.
I know.
I understand. I knew. Hells, I'd blame myself for most of it. You left. Shakes her head again. Give me a chance. I think we were just bad for each other.
Sort of awkward, rubs the back of her neck and looks away.
Always brought out the worst. Know how to tell each other no. Always had worse idea. The best thing. And you can see like immediately she like almost bites her tongue, and I think the best thing for both of us was when you left.
Well, I'm not surprised. Was a bit of a carriage wreck, I suppose.
We both were. At this point, she sits down on a bench on the other side of the foyer. It definitely feels we were constantly dragged out the worst in me. Scratches her chin for a second. What happened?
Rom will kind of not like go into super detail or anything, but basically, say how she, her parents sent her off to the other school because of all the shit she was getting in. She was really sad because, she had to leave her friends. She kind of, just started drinking and doing drugs by herself. She kind of hit rock bottom. She leaves out the eldritch being saving her from overdosing, and just kind of like says, she started to try to get better, started doing some jobs, and then just kind of hops around to like, then I've met these people, and we've been traveling a little, and I haven't done drugs in... How long has it been? Like, when was Don't Rock?
do you consider your ridiculously violent outbursts and burning people alive to be a type of drug? I think that's the question.
No!
Apparently she hasn't done that in quite some time.
No, that's true.
So it's been a hot minute.
Yeah, so, she's... Rom is clean now, and she's doing okay, and she...
Oh. You're telling me if I look through your things, I won't find anything. And none of that.
Well, I suppose I have some leftovers.
Leftovers months. And she just gets this look of utter disappointment on her face.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to just throw it all into the sea.
Rav shakes her head a bit. I have to learn to be better. Not just keep accepting. And she just shakes her head. No, it's hard. It's something you can do. I don't know if this is all for the best. Just sitting here across from and all those horrible things. Those nights. Shakes her head.
No, I ain't staying in town long. I just wanted to see you. Hopefully, if I can find him, he'll get.
She shakes her head a bit. Never told me what happened between you. Talked to him a couple times. She just shakes her head again.
Do I know if he would have, like, finished his studies by now?
I mean, yeah, assuming that... Probably, yeah. I mean, in all likelihood, he was very smart, always applied himself. He would probably be finished with all of his studies. So, you can't say exactly for sure.
But, like, his family and him lived here, right? So.
Yeah, they lived in the Gilded Plateau.
Probably still here?
Yeah, in all likelihood.
Well. Got a lot to apologize for.
Also want to hear it. Be sure to understand.
It's been cutting out for anyone else?
Yeah, you were cutting out for me.
Sorry.
I didn't really hear what you said.
Maybe you should work on yourself first, Rom. Fix your problems before you try and fix the ones with others. You want... She just shakes her head. Want someone to tell you that you're all better. I'm not gonna do that. I don't know. You still carry stuff around. Still have all these friends. Always finding new friends, Rom. Always something. Can't be left alone. And at this point, she's not in tears, but you can tell she's getting ready to well up, and she turns to Amari and Ishri. Because she's scared. Scared she'd make more mistakes alone than she will with people. Don't let her. Don't let her. And she seemed ready to say something else, but just gave up.
The Rom that I know is a wonderful woman. Was always made decent choices and been a good person. Maybe she doesn't want to be alone. That's fine. If it means she's a good person, then it really doesn't matter, does it? She seems like she really has her things together.
Looks possibly even more guilty.
There is a
With, you know,
strong sense of skepticism coming from Hila. I just don't. You'll learn for yourself. She does. Doesn't use them. Needs them. Doesn't want to hurt them, but all of that. She turns to you again, Rom. All of that need for something. I don't know what. Ends up hurting people. Everyone you're close to. You need to realize that so you can fix it. You need to realize that. Please.
Doing my best.
She shakes her head, brushes
Maybe
her
not
hair
my
out
best,
of her
but
face.
I'm trying. I really am.
I hope you are. I really do.
Like I said, I ain't staying in town long. I wanted to wish you all my best.
She just looks crestfallen and lost. It was good. Good to see you again. No, you're not dead. And she stands up and you can see she gets ready to go for, like, she's starting to raise her arms and walk towards you for a hug and then just stops. And walks over to the door and opens it. Hope they are taking care of you better than I could have, at least. And opens the door for you.
Rom just kind of smiles weakly, emptily. She nods and leaves.
As Ishri leaves, as she passes the woman, she looks her dead in the eyes, with like a very serious look in her face, and says, "She is a good woman. You don't need to be a fucking bitch about it. She's a good woman." And she just walks out.
Oh,
Hila just
no.
shakes her head and shuts the door. You guys are back in the promised land.
Rom just kind of stands there for a minute, not really looking at anything. What? Where did you say your friend lived again? She's obviously trying really hard to not think about what just happened and to change the subject and everything. But apparently Mitch is gone.
Yeah, apparently Mitch isn't here, so you have to just keep thinking and being miserable. Oh.
Alright.
I mean, Ishri would then, if there was just empty silence. Rom, that was awful. That woman is your friend? That was terrible. She obviously doesn't know who you are.
He knows who I was.
But that's not who you are. Just because maybe you used to be, you know, not great. You've changed. She doesn't need to keep treating you like you're a terrible person. And you don't need to treat yourself that way either. You'll never move forward.
Trying. I'm not trying hard enough.
I mean, you appear to be doing your best. I don't know much better than that you can be possibly doing, so.
Was right though. If did look through my thing, gotten rid of all of it.
Why haven't you?
I guess I don't really know all that much how to cope with things when I'm feeling real down. Suppose.
See, this is why I should have taken you to the Citadel with us, because we are very, very good at coping with things when things are bad. Do you dance, Ron?
A little. Can't say I'm great at it.
Oh, you don't need to be good at anything to have fun doing it. You can distract yourself when things are down very, very well.
I mean, that's what it was. It was a distraction. That's what drinking is. I guess I was afraid to get rid of it because, you know, what if I needed it? It's not really a healthy way of thinking about it.
would you like me to hold on to it? And then maybe if you do really truly need it, I will have it. And I don't know, maybe I can ask others before giving it to you if you really do need it.
I'll think about it. Might just end up throwing it into the ocean, like I said, though. Maybe I could give it to Owen. Sort of a painkiller. I'd have to ask him.
At the end of the day, we all need a little bit of something to distract ourselves. And if it ends up being used for good, that's fine. But if I don't know what to say. I just whatever help you need.
Thanks. You're good people. I guess we can end scene, even though Mitch is not returned.
As you guys are talking, you do hear
well.
I just got back. Sorry.
You only had to drag that scene out for 10 minutes.
I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, we can now walk all the way back across town.
You missed Rom feeling like a bad person initially trying to help.
Badly. Very, very badly.
I imagine Amari did his best to just, like, do the thing where he, like, holds his face up, his hand against his face and, like, looks away. Just, like, trying
He was ignoring the problem!
Just trying not to... He didn't want to make it worse, so he doesn't try.
No, this party is full of very healthy coping mechanisms, guys. Wait,
no, just talk to one of the dads. They'll give an easy solution, like, just quit.
Again, healthy coping mechanisms. Good job, guys.
Let's just drink instead. Easy.
On to the next one.
You're the next one.
So,
yep.
Going to find Sander?
Yes, if he's there.
Right, you head to... Wait a minute, Fergus is passing by again.
Fun.
I want to get picked up on the mic.
Not very, but it's enough.
You head out to the Gilded Plateau to Skanovich Manor. It is one of the more reserved buildings. Gilded Plateau with a simple stone courtyard with a couple of basic statues and things in it. You head in and immediately you see one of the Antellier brigadesmen before you're even able to get through the courtyard. A brigadesman just... What's your business here?
Oh, I'm visiting my friend Xander.
Pauses
Xander Skanovich.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, boy. Persuasion. I'm good at that.
A 75.
Close.
Yeah, he's, if I'm not mistaken, he's, emotions out back in the separate house.
Amari gives him, like, a wink and just, like, keeps walking.
He motions you. You head around the side of the house, from the inside of the gated fence. Follow the simple stone walkway to the smaller house in the back. Still 2-story, mind you. This smaller house that Sander lives in is still probably about the same size as the one you guys just rented for 2. And
head on up and
you hear the sound of a lute being played. As you knock the door, it kind of stops, and you hear,
Ring?
you hear, no, keep going. It begins. A moment later, you see the door open, and you guys see Sander Skanovich, a man of early 20s. This mess of longer than you've probably ever seen in Amari. It's not shoulder length, a little bit shorter, but probably looks like it definitely needs a cut. Mess of hair that's just held back by a headband, essentially, just keeping it back. It keeps him looking vaguely respectable. He, as per Sander tradition, is not clean-shaven, but does have something resembling stubble that you would grow at about 15. And he just kind of gives this, like, wide-eyed, cock-to-the-side blink. He is not currently wearing a shirt, or shoes, or socks. He's just wearing pants, which he looks like he probably just put on, because they are backwards, you would note. He just kind of, whoa, what's back? Mari? Whoa.
It's great to see you again.
He just gives you this big hug. Oh, Mari. Oh, wow. Wow. What's going on, man? What happened? How's life?
Went to Denrock.
Who are your friends?
Oh,
he has not stopped smiling this whole time. Like, he's just, who are your friends? He smiles through saying it.
This is Ishri. He motions to Ishri, and this is Ramona Samsa.
Pleasure. Pleasure's all mine. What's he kind of turns
like
around.
The fancy curtsy.
As he hugged Amari, Ishri goes, "This is how I should greet him," so she hugs him. The same way that he hugged Amari.
He excitedly hugs back. Oh, she's fun. And he looks to Rob for the same thing. He holds his arms open.
Okay, sure.
Oh. Man, you got some more good friends. What brings you back here? What happened?
Oh, it
feels like it's been forever.
It's only been like a month or so.
It's been longer than that. I know that. Been longer. He just keeps nodding in agreement. He just kind of, oh yeah. It's been way longer.
You got company?
You could say that. Yeah.
Should we come back at a later, better time?
No, it's fine. It's fine. Come on. He slowly, and Rob, as you walk in, holy shit, this dude has been smoking it up in here. Like, holy shit.
She probably smirks.
He just takes you into the main room where you can see this woman of maybe about the same age as Sander, who is currently very scantily clad in a small evening dress, playing a lute and holding a bowl of grapes. You can still see where Sander was probably laying on the couch.
Sander, you should. We could go back.
Hey there.
And hang out later.
This is Penny. Penny, these are some of my friends. Some of my best friends in the world.
Ishri hugs Penny.
He gives a little nod to Amari, this is weird, but all right, I'm into it. She gives you a hug back. The pleasure is all mine. You are just, She just gives you this big hug back, and Sander just, please take a seat. Take a seat. So what brings you? Didn't think. What's up?
Oh man.
And he at this point holds a pipe out to you.
Mari has partaken has partaken before with Henry, but as always declines.
Guy shrugs and offers it to Rob and Ishri.
What is this? Is this like what is this?
It's just some pipe weed, but you know, helps you relax. He kind of gives Amari a look like, is she okay? That look that you all know way too well?
Ron will, like, start to reach out and then kind of guiltily, like, sit on her hands. Maybe another time.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. He motions it out to Ishri, offering it as well.
Is there a reason I should not? If it is simply relaxing, it'd be interesting to try.
Some people say they get headaches and stuff. It's weird.
Honestly,
I
don't like to smoke.
Like I said, it's weird.
Tree takes some pipe weed.
And he just I imagine it's as funny as I'm imagining it right now.
So Ishri doesn't know what to do with it, so she like takes the pipe, and yeah, that's what I was gonna say. And she sticks her tongue inside the bowl and like sees in a pot, like recoils.
No.
Oh
my god.
Oh.
Rom will, like, quickly and carefully.
He kind of like, as he takes
snatch
it back,
it
he
away.
like thinks for a second.
No.
He kind of shrugs. Well, Lennon Mazder Glenn, and he proceeds to do the same thing Ishri just did. He just it does hurt.
Was that relaxing? That was very
Rom
tense.
will let out a loud sigh and reach out to take the pipe to demonstrate the proper
Toke etiquette.
Proper what's the word I'm looking for?
Procedure.
I like how we just had this conversation with Rob.
The way to do it. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine.
It'll be fine.
It's just one rip.
The proper way to smoke weed every day and then hold it out to whoever the fuck is going next.
And so, with it getting nice and smoky in here once again, he continues. So, what happened with everything, Amar? I think it's been forever.
Headed out to Dunrock. And have you heard about what happened in Dunrock?
Yeah, there was like some there was like a fishing contest or something.
Not exactly. Fish people came up.
I mean,
and
I'm a fish person. I like to fish. It's great.
No. People made of fish from the water.
He considers for a moment.
Like monsters.
A sculpture? Oh. Yeah, I feel like a sculpture
it was bad.
Kind of rotten.
People made of fish? Is that what you said?
It's you listen, this is Sander right now, and he's a little slow on the draw.
Shut up. Oh yeah. I take it that's what happened when you left the camp?
Mm-hmm.
He again nods, considering. Cool. So where'd you meet all your friends? These
most of them in Dunrock. It's a long story, and he kind of like looks to Penny.
She looks to you with a smile, kind of confused. Yeah.
He just looks back. There's some others, but they're busy in Verona. There's a lot of stuff to do that we needed to get done.
Oh, yeah. Oh, everybody always tells me Verona's like really big. I feel like it's not that big.
You know, having been to several other towns, it's pretty big.
I mean, yeah, it's big, but is it big?
It's big.
He turns to Rob and just continues. But is it big?
What is big?
Exactly. He points to her and then looks to Amari as if he just caught him in the biggest lie ever. What is big? How do we know Verona's big?
You got me. I can't believe I've been got.
You got. That's what happens when, yeah. I got.
I match wits with the great Sanders Skanovich, man of our time.
Oh, fucking man of our time, you. And he goes down and he grabs a sock and throws it at you.
Amari just like lets it hit him and like chuckles to himself.
So, what can I do for the great Amari Stall? Why does he bless me with his presence?
Oh, I was just coming to check on you, making sure you made it back all right, and obviously you made it back all right.
I made it back better than all right, and he
back.
motions to Penny. I made it back whole. Bigger, if you will. Not big, because I don't think it's big.
Oh, is she... Are you two...
She is, without a question, the love of my life. He just giggles a bit in the background, like, even though he's, like, sitting next to her and halfway laying on her lap, like, her laugh just seems so far out of this conversation. Like, this woman is so fucking far gone blitzed out of her mind right now.
Maybe we should come back and hang out tomorrow.
Sure. Did you hear about that thing that they're doing?
Thing?
Yeah, that thing.
Do tell about this thing.
I don't know.
Maybe you'll remember tomorrow.
I hope so. I think it was big.
Amari reaches into his bag and pulls out a sheet of paper. Does he? I don't know if he has ink. I don't know, but I'm sure he can get some. Oh yeah, he has an ink pen and an ounce of ink. So he's going to just write a note just to make sure he remembers. And he puts at the bottom, underlined twice, "Don't toke." And then just hands it to him.
He looks at it and just like immediately reads it. He tears off the bottom of it where you underline that, crumbles it up and eats it while staring directly at you.
Powerful.
I don't.
Powerful writing.
You know what? That's good. That's all right. That's. It just says, Amari is going to meet you tomorrow, and we're gonna talk about stuff.
I'm not brain dead, man. I'm not brain dead. He like shakes his head like really hard, like he sits up. I remember things fine.
Sure. I'm just making sure.
Just because I'm not some sort of prodigy of words like you.
Come on. It's not that hard.
He looks to the other two and like side eyes both of you, like, get a fucking load of this guy. Where do you even find more friends?
In Dunrock, obviously.
Dunrock, obviously. Dunrock, obviously. He like crosses his arms, mocking you. Oh. How about this? Least I can do to celebrate the great Sander and Amari take Virona once more. Heads off for a moment and I like, oh, yeah. And he comes back with about a quarter-full bottle of whiskey. There is no top for it. And he hands it to you. Enjoy the night. Enjoy the night.
Will do. Mari smiles and gives him like a side hug.
He gives you another full hug and like this time like lifts you up off your feet.
Mari does the thing where like his legs kick a little bit, but
yeah, and then it's like awkward because like when he starts to put you down, he does so while like walking backwards, almost stumbling, so your legs kind of like slide forward. You can't catch him at first. For the rest of you, you see something vaguely resembling an awful dance for a second, like the world's most uncoordinated dance move, and it was an absolute pleasure to meet you. You're a couple of fun ones. And he kind of like shrugs.
You as well.
What up? By the way, what? And he kind of motions to Ishri. What's your deal? You don't look like
I'm from the Exvolkesian Empire.
He turns to Amari. Where you been the last month, bud?
I'll tell you tomorrow.
I'll hold you to that. Hold you to that. And he like gets really serious and points a finger at you, and then just I'll hold I'll hold you to that.
Mari like mimics him, like pointing to his eyes and then to Xander, and he's like, I got you.
All right. I'm sorry. Your name is again? Ishri and Ramona. Rom. You prefer Ramona or Rom?
Rom, please.
Rom. All right, Ramona it is. I don't know. It's a nice
see how it is.
It is a beautiful name. You can call me whatever you want. How about that?
That was into Alex's brain part, not a Rom brain part. Alright, Sandy.
He looks like he's having his mind blown, and Penny just starts giggling. I love it. I love it. What do you think, Amari?
Sandy? Too coarse for me.
I'll give you fuck. Okay. He just kind of mumbles under his breath. You guys can see yourself.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow, though.
All right, I'll be here. If I'm not here, I'll be here. Enjoy the drink. You hear echoing as you head out the
Mari, as he's walking backwards with the bottle held in by the neck of the bottle, he's going to finger guns back and
gives a finger gun back at you.
Make it out.
When we leave, Ishri's gonna look at Penny and say, "Wait, where did you get your dress at? It looks very comfortable."
Oh no!
I mean, do you want it? It turns to Penny. She's like, I don't think it would fit you, but I don't. It was given to me by one of the girls I work with.
Where do you work at? I can see through there. Yeah.
She kind of looks not confused, but like you can tell right now that
Mari tries in vain to like try to pull Ishri along. And it's like, we can go shopping when we have more money.
If you are looking, I mean, I don't think you'll get a dress there, but it's Chastity's in Merchant's Landing.
Do we know what that is?
Rom, you definitely would. Amari, give me a history check.
Is this just... I can infer that it's probably... Yeah, it's probably
it's a brothel.
the...
Yeah, it's another brothel. And you guys head off.
as we're still in the Gilded District and away from Sanders' house, Amari will look to the other two and say, I'm going to see someone else, but you two don't have to come if you don't want to.
Do you not wish for company?
Well, it's not that I don't. It's just I don't think it's going to be as fun as Sander.
You're going to yell at you and tell you you're still a bad person?
No. It's just, more... I don't know. It's just gonna be a different energy. In a way.
Well, if you're going to meet a girl, you might not want to bring a couple of other girls along.
It's not her! Okay? I'm not going to see a girl.
Who are you going to see?
My, my, teacher, Lionel. Gonna see if he's around.
Well, we might as well.
Alright.
I mean, I'm going to go try and find Bill before we leave, but
Who?
my other
Oh. Alright.
but I don't know if it do it right.
We can do that. What time is it from all this walking? Just curious. I wouldn't assume too late.
Early, yeah, it's like early afternoon.
Yeah.
What time is
We
it?
can...
It is early afternoon, and yeah.
I would like to check back in with house crew.
Yeah, we're gonna be getting to that right after a quick break. Right after this is.
Yep. Yeah. We're just gonna head on over to the school after break.
All right, no problem. So we will go ahead and knock out that quick, hot 2-second break right now. So we continue. Going back in time a bit, we're going back to the house crew of Evian, Walker, and Simon.
Am I done?
Owen would also. I don't know when the scene is beginning, but Owen, that is where Owen would go after he's done being filed.
Being filed into the Lenorian government.
I mean,
Would it be...
whatever.
I'm sorry, Nick. Are you okay?
No, it's just like it was. It's not something that I wanted to happen, but like, it's too late.
You're registered now, bud.
Yeah.
He's been tagged.
Would Owen's return coincidentally I don't know the term happen at the same time as Walker waking up from his slumber?
No.
Okay.
So I will ask then if there's anything Simon or Owen needed to do, as Walker is crashing for that long rest.
So like, what does when Owen gets back to the house? Like, is obviously Walker is dead asleep, and the others have departed. But like, is Simon around?
Simon would probably be like bedhead, sleeping in as well, but not as long as Walker, probably.
So Simon would just be getting
doing
up
light
then.
activity, right?
Yeah. I didn't hear what you said, William.
So part of that long rest could be light activity then.
True.
Yeah, but it's Walker. It has to be sleep, or it doesn't count.
Oh, forgot my nerves.
So Simon would just be waking up and probably just going through organizing and stuff. Nothing too special. Might get something. Might get some food. I don't know. It depends on the time that you get return.
Is Rick out for the day?
Yes, Rick is dealing with money things.
What a guy.
What time are you getting back to the inn, Owen? Or Nick?
Then?
Whichever.
He established before it was just a bit
It
after.
will probably be like shortly after sunrise. It'd probably be like 10 a.m., 9, 10 a.m.
Oh yeah, then Simon would probably be down eating breakfast by himself.
Owen
Maybe-
would
maybe Evian made pancakes with too much chocolate. You never know.
Do we have chocolate? The dream?
Actually, it's just barbecue sauce.
Fuck.
That's Worcestershire sauce.
Oh no.
Owen will let himself in, and he'll see that Simon's sitting alone, and he'll motion to the chair opposite him and say, "You mind if I join you?"
Of course. Motions for you to sit down.
Owen kind of waves him away and moves towards the kitchen, and he says over his shoulder, "Tea?"
You see Simon thinking for a second.
To be clear, Owen is not waiting for your response. He's going to make tea.
Oh, okay.
There was technically a question mark at the end of that, but he is not waiting to see.
It was
if
more
Simon
like
wants
T
tea.
question mark period.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Then T.
Owen makes a pot of tea, or he heats water for tea, and then he returns to the table to sit with Simon. And he pours Simon a cup of tea.
Thank you, Owen. And sips on it.
Of course.
I didn't really want to head out today. I wanted to try to lay low as long as possible. I may not be, and he just like bobs his head. But there's still people I don't want to see me, and vice versa.
That's probably wise, or you'll end up like me with their face in the files of the Antalia.
I mean, they didn't have your face before, right? You didn't give me your real name.
They do now.
You gave them your real name.
What was I supposed to say? I'm not exactly a good liar.
Yeah, you're
Didn't
not
give him
wrong.
my full name, obviously, or I'd imagine I'd be clapped in irons.
Well, what's the news on that? Then you gave him your name, your face. What's next?
They said that we would need to return with whoever's going, as a meeting can be arranged out on the fortress, and they would send it off to the warden or the warden's office or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine any meeting would be under guard, but it can be done, which means either they're lying about who they have or he's alive.
And if he's alive, what's your plan?
Owen kind of pinches the bridge of his nose and thinks for a second. I've been thinking about, I think it was Walker who said, should I go? Because what if Miles recognizes me? He reacts and they know something. And then Rick, he suggested that we get him to join the Red Band, so that way he can at least get free passage to Garland.
I'm sorry, I was fucking blanked out 'cause I was thinking how to get him out. What was your plan to get him out?
Walker has suggested that it might not be a good idea for Owen to go to the meeting in case Miles recognizes him, or rather, in the event that when Miles recognizes him, he reacts noticeably. And Rick has suggested that we get Miles to join the Red Band so that rather than being on fucking Alcatraz, he can at least get free passage to Garland.
I mean, if there was a potion that we got a while back, Then I swear we got it. I don't have it in my inventory for some reason. I think it's in Namari's. It was you would apply it to yourself, and you would somehow go into a different plane, and you're able to freely walk basically in a different plane. You would technically be able to walk out, I'm pretty sure.
But I'm trying to imagine how such a thing would work.
From what I can recall, is I think it takes like a minute or two to you like rub it on your palm. I think over a little bit of time takes effect, and I've never had it happen to me, so I don't really remember.
I'm not doubting you or anything, but like, if this place is truly as secure as we've been led to believe, then the moment he disappears, then the alarm is going to be raised.
I mean, you give it to him and you guys separate. And he does it maybe a few days later. But you're not wrong, me. They are in high security.
It could work, I suppose. I'd completely forgotten about anything like that.
I just don't know if it's the best idea. Especially... Because you'd be able to sense it with any type of magic detection.
Well, I don't know how that's going to work either, because I imagine that they're going to check us when we get on the boat, go to the meeting, but as far as I know, that island, that fortress is like the room at the Scions camp.
Wow. And then would that work still? Potion effects?
Give me an Arcana check. Fuck. That's, Oh boy. Let me double check. Alright, I need to look up a ruling real quick. Give me 2 seconds.
In the meantime, that item is not in my inventory.
Well, I know we got it, because we have had this discussion multiple times.
Did they yoink it? Did they yoink it during the search?
No, I know we have it.
I know I gave it to someone because
I think it was just
someone asked for something from Amari.
There's a miscommunication between people probably, and we just moved it, and then they deleted it, and then someone else deleted it. We have it.
Or they seized it during the search.
They did not.
Oh well, thanks, Finn.
Well, I'm saying that outright because I don't want to.
And
you should have it. Like,
I forgot.
It makes you go to the ethereal plane, like the spell Blink.
It's an oil of etherealness.
But it lasts like 10 minutes or an hour or something.
I think it should last an hour. I can look it up if it's our DMG version of it.
Nick, please review the document.
1 hour of etherealness. You gain the effects of. And I would say, while you don't have overt knowledge, Simon, basic logic would state, given that it's a powerful arcane effect, it would... Fuck, I need another check from you. Give me
second
a...
check?
Yeah, I need... Okay, so that's... I need another Arcana check to figure out if you know anything about the... Okay, well, that works too. So you know that there are different... Essentially different levels of these sorts of anti-magic things. There are different powers of them. Obviously, the... Drawing your own conclusions, you would speculate with... I'd say 75% confidence that the etherealness would work on the island. That it is not a powerful enough field to stop such a powerful arcane ability.
I'm pretty sure it could still work, Owen. I mean, through research and things, I just don't think that the anti-magic would cancel it.
That's something.
But it's on the only problem is getting it in.
I don't think that would be a problem, would it?
I mean, you got your prison wallet, right?
Owen kind of smiles, and then he, rather than verbally responding, he just reaches into his shirt and he produces the amulet that he always wears.
I see. Real quick before I ask a stupid question, what does Simon know about Miles?
If you
Owen
review
has
the document, there are some things there.
Owen has related that Miles was part of the reason why he was originally banished from Kintaran. He was a soldier in the Red Band during some skirmishes in the Grove until he was mortally wounded, and Owen healed him. This caused Miles to forsake his place in the Red Band and join Owen instead and follow him. He fought with Owen at Citre and he fought with Owen at Virat until Owen's father discovered who Miles was, at which point he offered Owen the choice, stand aside and let him be executed or be banished from Kintaran.
Okay, then think I asked that before I asked my stupid question. I mean, I would say there's roughly a 25% chance that it just doesn't work.
Would it be better than nothing? And I don't imagine that it would be a problem. As long as he could get off the island, I could get us back to shore, depending on how far it is.
I mean, how far, if you were to walk there, do you know how far it would be? If you were to walk on water, I mean.
Ven, I don't imagine we know the island's exact location, do we?
No.
Okay, so it has to be close enough where they can do shift changes. Like, we know they do shift changes like 3 times a day, right?
You would guesstimate it couldn't be any more than like a mile out.
You can definitely walk that. He's fine.
I know a certain horse who could run it pretty quick.
Then I'm pretty sure with the potion you could just get out overnight, during the day, anytime.
So we would just have to... Oh, that's a plan. That's a plan, Simon. That could work. If we could only slip him the potion.
Simon will potions wrapped in a lined cloth. Simon will pull out just all Owen would see was this small, basically a ball of fabric, and he would hand it over. I mean, it's your job now. I'm not going with. Sorry.
Oh, there's no need to apologize. this could work, though.
Just make sure you have a plan, a meetup spot, something before you go, all memorized. Just if you can sending him, and you can do that. Oh no, you can't. Shit, I forgot. Still waking up. I'm sorry.
That's all right. I know I want to do something today, but I don't know what.
I'm all out of ideas. Oh, and I don't really want to leave my room most of the day.
Maybe Walker will have some ideas once he awakens.
Knowing him, probably. Always has something to do. And Simon gets back to eating. Slowly.
What is Simon eating?
Simon's, it's 10, you said. He's probably gonna have eggs and ham. Barbecue sauce on the side.
Did he go out to get this?
He did not. Yeah, I feel like he might have went out.
Maybe he's eating some like Virona street food.
I mean, possibly. Is there nearby then? Is there any like carts that are selling any breakfast or anything?
Occasionally, they're not like. There are some, but it's rarer in the Promise. You would have to go closer to the Merchant's Landing,
or some food to go.
Yeah,
that's too much walking. It's fine. I'll just eat from the inn.
The inn?
Are we not in the inn? The house?
No, we're at the house. The Airbnb we bought?
Jesus, Logan.
I missed the last tail end last session, alright? That's my fault.
We're in-house.
We are in a rental house in the like upper
food in the
scale
house.
residential district.
Yeah, in upper scale.
Eggs, freshly squeezed orange juice.
Are you freshly squeezing this?
Yep, I did.
Oh shit.
Killed the pig himself for the ham.
I would never. And when does Walker wake?
Eventually, as you guys are discussing, Walker does find his way down, looking like he has slept like a corpse for 3 days.
Without saying anything, Walker sits at the table, quickly eats a ball of pemmican, and drowns that with water from his water skin to wake up.
Owen just kind of silently pours him a cup of tea and just puts it in front of him.
Before Walker stuffs his face with this gross pemmican, Simon will give it a little pizzazz.
Does Walker notice this then?
I mean, I would assume if he is what do you make it even taste like?
It's gonna taste like. Have I seen Walker eat something that he's like, damn, this is really fucking good?
Honeymead? Technically?
Can I make it taste?
Yeah, sure.
Let's hold on there, buckaroo.
Alright.
If you started like fucking casting something near Walker's fucking food that he pulls out of a bag and like starts shoving his mouth, he's just gonna glare at you.
Just let it happen, Walker. I think you might like this.
No. Don't touch my food.
Come on. And Simon continues doing it.
Walker moves away from Simon.
How far
moves to the other side of the table to eat.
Alright, you
It's
go to the other
still not
side
far
of the
away.
table.
Still not far enough away.
I mean, the taste does last for an hour, so his pemmican is now honeymead flavored.
Walker is unsettled, and he gets rid of that with the water and then begins sipping tea.
Oh my god.
He just silently sips tea, looking back and forth between the other two people.
There's the news.
Yep.
Has there?
went to the Antalya Fortress this morning.
Walker takes another sip of tea as he waits for Owen to continue.
A meeting can be arranged, which means that Miles is either alive or they have somebody that they're calling Miles. Or I suppose it could just be a trap to get us on the island, but they've done nothing but be gracious to us, so I don't think that's likely.
Have you given thought as to how you will handle the meeting?
There's a pained expression comes across Owen's face, and he says, "It's been a year, Walker, since he's been there. Who knows what they've done to him? Doesn't he deserve to see a friendly face?"
Maybe. But I don't think you'd deserve the results of seeing that friendly face.
I can't. What if... How is he going to know it's not a trick?
With what I've seen Madge can do, how is he to know that anything isn't a trick? It's all just... Arya kind of looks away. Sometimes it's hard to tell what's real and what isn't.
Aye.
Either way, we need to focus on what we can control. What we can affect. Things we know are fact. One fact that we do know, the Intelier will ask questions.
That's another thing is, for the meeting, anyone who's going will need to have their name taken down and a sketch put down.
Have you decided on a story? I don't believe we ever gave them
I suppose there's time to think about that. I suppose now is that time, but
I've
I'm
always
open to
thought
ideas.
that telling the truth is always the best option. His doctor from Dunrock is concerned for him. Maybe his doctor didn't know what exactly had happened, or where he was from, what he had done. You set out the bounty in order to find out what happened, which is more or less true. The meaning can be to find out if Miles has anything to say to his doctor in Dunrock.
Say that again?
Nick, the whole thing?
No, just the last part.
The meeting can be so we can find out if Miles has anything to say to his doctor in Dunrock.
Well, and I suppose we could not mention the fact that that's me.
That would be it. That'd be the idea. At least say a different name.
I might have given the Antalya my name.
Well, as long as we don't give them the same name for the doctor in Dunrock, it shouldn't matter too much.
Well, why not? I mean, if you go to Dunrock asking who the doctor was, I'm sure they're going to tell you my name.
Maybe.
Why not say it's me?
They're going to ask why. Maybe It'd be weird that we didn't say so sooner, but we could mention that you are the doctor from Dunrock. You are seeking this person, and you only recently found out that he was Red Band, or formerly. That we were referred up here. You were escorted by the bounty hunters you hired. They'll probably
Aye, I
question
mean,
why
that
we
could
didn't
be,
mention sooner.
you know, like you said, we just tell the truth. He's a dear friend of mine, and I was worried about him and wanted to know what happened.
That could work. You
I
just have to
feel
be
like
careful
you're
about the
way too
questions
deep
they
in
ask you.
shit now.
What did you say, Simon?
I feel like you're way too far deep in it now to just change your story.
We never told
Well,
them the story before.
Aye, we never told. The bounty just says that he's wanted alive, you know? There's no crime on it.
Why would you have Why would you be saying you're pursuing a bounty and then say he's your friend and you're here just to look at, like, just check up on him?
Well, that's how people get found, Simon, is you put a bounty out on them, you know?
That's how you get information, is with a bounty. So we brought out the bounty first. Again, they'll most likely ask why we didn't tell the entire story to begin with.
Yeah.
It's something to consider.
That's what I meant.
You could always just say it didn't come up, but an excuse like that will only get you so far. Especially if someone's inquisitive.
I don't really know what else to do. Simon reminded me that we found that, well, I don't know, magic potion or whatever it is that lets you walk through walls.
I mean,
that's risky.
Honestly, explaining it to Walker, he wouldn't understand. You know how we went? Actually, no, that wouldn't even work either.
I remember where we got the items, and I remember, and I understand the idea of walking through walls.
If we could somehow get it to him, and he could get outside the walls to the beach, to the water, I could get us back to shore.
That's very risky.
He wouldn't be seen at all.
No, not that. Handing it to him would be risky. Giving him anything, they wouldn't allow.
I agree.
And they'll see you if you try to give him. There will be guards there.
There's also a chance it just may not work.
What do you mean by that?
25% chance that it just doesn't work. Wow. I'm not too knowledgeable about what's on the island. Yes.
Oh. Seems like a risky plan. Though I suppose the alternative is risky in its own way. Rick's plan.
He won't want to join the Red Band. I know he would do it.
Even if it means his own freedom and meeting back up with you.
I'm not saying he wouldn't do it, but I'm saying he won't want to do it.
There's a lot of things a lot of people don't want to do.
Aye.
It's all about what's least risky for everyone. We'll be leaving soon, but until then, we are still at risk. We are still in the capital of Lenore, the most heavily patrolled city. Rom rented this house in her name. If we both go to the meeting with you, then they'd be able to connect where Rom is staying and everyone else who would be here. At that, we've been seen at multiple places together before in the city. an investigator would be able to find this house eventually. The only question is how long it would take. And the answer depends on how good the investigator is. But it's the capital. I can't help but think they'd have their best here.
If you don't want to come, that's fine.
It's not about coming or not. We're all at risk here. Every action each of us takes can affect the rest of us. Walker continues to sip his drink.
What about Rom's shady friend? Said he could put us in contact with a guard on the inside.
You think this guard could get him the item?
Perhaps.
That would most likely be safer. More disassociation for us.
That sounded like a plan to me.
Though, you
all
still
it's
need
going to
convince-
cost us is burning down a fucking building.
I mean, we have Amarian go invisible. And then just light a fire and that's it. That's that.
It's not about capability, Simon. It's about... I don't think any of us are arsonists.
Arsonists.
I don't like to make a habit of going around lighting buildings on fire.
Yeah,
It's kind of...
that's certainly a way to get people's attention. Walker kind of shakes his head, thinking back.
But we could do it, you know, if we could, assuming that he keeps his word, and that guard could get Miles this item, and he could make it out of there. We have 3 horses, and I could get us across the bay. Dead of night, nobody would see. Wouldn't even have to be quiet out on the water.
You should, before you make a decision on that, scout the bay at night, go out and look, see if that's truly the case.
Then did fucking Shady McShadyface tell us what warehouse he wants burned down?
I think
he told
He
Rom,
said
I
that
believe.
Rom would know it.
Yeah.
I think he described the location.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you described the location. It was like the third warehouse in a certain like dock.
Yeah. A place that Rom would know because she had been there.
So Rom would know how to get there.
Yes.
What?
And we know she
what
can
about,
emulate things.
What about... She could just go right there, right? What if Owen spends the whole day searching for this place?
Jesus Christ, dude.
No, I'm kidding.
Just do it on your own and not implicit. Make
I'm
everyone else
kidding.
implicit.
Well, they never... Simon, did the others say when they were going to return?
No. No. You know how Amari and them are. They just kind of were like, we're out for the day, and they left.
Who exactly is with them?
You wouldn't like it. Amari, Ishri, and Ram. So they may or may not be back tonight, depending on what happens.
At the very least, Ishri will keep them safe.
I'm worried
Issues
about
are then we gotta
what
worry
they're
about.
going to let her do.
Yeah.
It seems Ishri's picking up our habits in some ways.
Well, I'm sure they're just getting clothes, so they shouldn't be that long. I think they had some other tasks to do, but it seemed like
Walker
they're very
distinctly remembers
focused
what
on
happened
clothes.
last time Ishri was getting clothes. I don't know. No matter how mundane the task, something can go wrong.
I agree with you on that, yeah. But oh, and that's back to the subject earlier. It's on you. I don't really want to break it up into. All I'm saying is, if we're voting on whether or not we do this, I'm not gonna have a vote. It's up to you.
There's a lot I'd assist you with, Owen, but committing arson in the capital isn't one of them.
I'm not saying I want to do it, but and I'm also saying that I've seen fire at work. It's not something you can control. We could find another way.
This warehouse, then. Oh, sorry.
Nah, that's so. He kind of trailed off.
This warehouse vent, is it like in the middle of the three? Like, is it? Can I know for context?
I mean, based on the description, it is probably a thing where they're like, and the fact that the city in general is very stone and not flammable in general, the chances of the fire getting incredibly out of hand are probably fairly slim. But I mean,
Okay. Easy.
Again, I mean, based on the conversation that was had, the intonation is that fire would be the easiest, not necessarily the only way. If there's some other way you guys wanted to deal with it, I'm sure he wouldn't care.
Are we gonna deal with getting rid of? Fucking haunt them. We Mara and I go invisible and spook them out.
The capital, they probably get fucking arcane investigators or some shit.
I know that's the joke. Yeah. I mean, I don't know the word for this, but I'm not trying to be weird or whatever. If we were to light it on fire, it wouldn't spread all too much, probably.
Probably.
Yep, probably. Buildings are made of stone. Stone really doesn't light on fire too well.
If I knew for a fact that nobody would get hurt, I would definitely consider it.
There's no way to know.
I
Walker
suppose there's
continues to drink his tea.
I suppose there's nothing for it now but to wait until the Ron gets back. She might know something, have some input.
I mean, if this warehouse is in between two warehouses that the guy owns, I'm pretty sure he'd be fine if the fire spread to his and he could just put it out himself. I'm sure he'd have people on standby for that.
He did when we had the conversation. He didn't seem too bothered about when or how it was done, which implies to me that he doesn't care.
His type don't care about much.
Guess we're gonna have to wait for Rum then to get the final decision. Your final decision. Fen, when's the full moon?
You got a few days. It's getting pretty big.
Sounds good.
Probably like 4 or 5 days. Anything else?
I don't think so.
Nothing from Simon.
All right.
Yeah, no, Walker has nothing else to add here. But eventually he will, without saying anything, get up and go work on his crossbow.
Alrighty. So, anything else you guys need to do today before you get back from shopping?
Can I ask the DM if I'll be done before we fucking leave the country?
Probably, yeah. Like, are you working on both? Like, you do have 2 crossbows.
The priority at this point is Ishri's crossbow because he wants to be working on one at this point, and
Then yeah, you're probably going to be finished up in the next couple days with her.
okay.
Yeah. With that, was there anything else? We go back to the shopping friend. Being Amari, Ishri, and Ram.
When we see Amari's teacher.
Were you all going?
Yeah.
I don't see why not.
Oh, all right. To the Virona Grammar and Language School. Oh. The Grammar and Language School is in the Promised Borough, not the, so you'll be going back over to the other side of the city!
You told me it would be there. You said
No,
it was
I
in
was
the
thinking,
Gilded
I'm
Plateau.
sorry,
You're
I was
there.
thinking of Rom's school. Rom's school is in the Gilded Plateau.
Then could you tell me how much my stuff got appraised for? So we
Your
can
what?
skip that. My scales. How much did the scales get appraised for?
What do you mean? Going back, or?
Yeah, can we do like a cliff note of that before we jump into this? Or no?
I think it was 5 each.
No,
Because that was the
I had,
initial thing without like
that was
actually
initial,
seeing
and
if
then
they're
I was
usable.
like, yeah, like. So you do more research.
They
on
were
them.
willing to give you 8 each.
8 each. Okay, that's still not enough. Damn, F. Talk to Lokar, and that's another conversation I have to have with Owen. I'm gonna go with Beth now.
Anyway. So yes, I apologize. I got the two separate backstory schools mixed up.
Can't believe it.
Can't believe we've done this.
Imagine going to school, losers.
So I'm sorry. It looks like. Is there anything else you need to do in the Gilded Plateau? I assume you guys
Bill
want
live
like kind of optimize for the sake of not running around the city.
Mm-hmm.
Does Bill live here?
Yes.
Well,
Go there
fuck
then.
A duck.
We'll go to Rom's theme first. Saves time on walking.
Alex doesn't like playing D&D and interacting with her own backstory.
Yeah, he was born and raised in the Gilded Plateau.
Okay. Can I leave a note?
Leave a note?
No,
What?
it's fine. We'll go.
Alright. You head to another estate about the same size as the Skanovich Manor, maybe a bit bigger. There is, of course, an Intellier Brigadesman. Gives you a look, armor, and just... What do you need today? Help you with? They're not expecting anyone.
No, you wouldn't be. An old school friend of Beal's.
Persuasion check.
Just do good. Don't
Just
do
tell him
poorly.
your name.
He kind of relents for a second and moves to the side and motions you forward. And as you start to walk past him, he follows behind you, guardsman. As you get to the front door, you knock on it.
I would have told my friends as well that it might be better if they weren't here for this. Maybe.
We'll hang back then, or Amari will at least.
I mean, if you would like us to come, I gladly will, but I can respect your privacy.
I mean, if you're going to apologize to a friend for freaking out while you were on drugs.
Don't bring friends.
Yeah. So, please stay. I love you, but please stay.
Oh, okay, yes, of course.
You get to the door alone. Well, escorted by a brigadesman. Knock on it, and a moment passes. See a maid answer the door. Hello, what can I help you with? Something you need? Something, someone you need to speak to? And she, like, looks not nervous, but a little confused at the brigadesman who kind of shrugs behind you.
Hi there. I went to college with Bill. I am not sure if he will want to see me, but my name is Mona Thompson.
Mona. Oh well. I regret to let you know that he no longer lives here. He has a house out in the Promise now.
Okay. Would you mind giving me the address?
I think. One moment, and she heads back a moment later with directions to the house.
Thank you very much.
Gives a quick nod. The brigadesman at this point has already headed back to his post and is staring at Amari and Ishri.
Okay, well...
I would have died if you guys went back to the province and then came back here to find him and then had to go back to the province again.
Is the guard mad dogging them?
Then I will tell my friends that I have a different address, where it is, etc., and we can go to whatever is closer.
What if he's our neighbor?
That would be awkward.
Based on description, he's probably about 3-4 blocks away.
Cool, love
Pretty
it.
close.
We can go there on the way back if you'd want.
Sure. She looks nervous as fuck, by the way. It's just
Now to the other side of the city.
like, yeah.
So, who to first? What do?
School.
Okay. Do the grammar
Going
school.
to see teacher.
Sensei.
So you head to the ever-popular, ever-impressive Virona Grammar and Language. It's not far from the Balaton Keep. It's not massive by any means. It's one of the larger buildings, but it's not 3, 4, 5 stories. It's not ridiculous. It doesn't have a massive courtyard. It is simple. You head in through the main hall, and you come to this small desk, and you can see there's essentially one security guard that's kind of like hanging out, sitting next to the desk. Currently seems like he's playing cards with a secretary who you recognize, Amari, as Miss Vare. A woman who, she's kind of like a bit on the short side and like very much like stick thin. Like this woman is incredibly thin and like almost like, are you okay? And she's like, no, I'm fine. She's always kind of been like that, weird, but kind of always very sweet. Always, she's the face of the place for anyone who doesn't go here. She does paperwork sometimes. Everyone kind of likes her. She's just got kind of this poofy brown hair and this very genuine outlook on life. Anyway, she looks up and just... hello? What can I help you with?
Hi, I'm looking to see if Mr. Malay is here.
Alright, yes, I think he is. I think he is. Let me, did you need, is there something important you need to speak with him about, or?
It's nothing too important, just, meeting up with him after a while.
As this, like,
I'm a student of his. Or was.
Okay. She begins writing it down. He doesn't seem to have any meetings going on right now or anything. You are free to, do you know where the office is?
Mm-hmm.
Alright then. Beautiful. Have a good night.
Unless it's changed.
And she
You
kind
too.
of turns to the other two. Are you going as well, or is there something I can help you with, or?
We're friends of his.
Mm-hmm.
And she just gives a nod and this big smile and just, good luck. Hope you learn everything you need to know. She kind of shrugs awkwardly, not really knowing how to end the conversation.
Head on up to ye old teacher's room.
It is on the first floor. It is right next to one of these staircases that goes up to the second floor. It's not a corner office by any means, but it's very nice. Everything in here is stonework, with occasional, like, nice runner carpet going down all of the halls. It's lanterns and torches lit at night. They're set up and not lit now. It's paintings, not the nicest ones, but paintings and things litter the walls. Occasional benches and things. There's a small park in the middle, park, courtyard type of thing. Just a sitting area for people to relax. There's a beautiful fountain, which with water coming out of like this stack of oversized books, which are the centerpiece of the fountain that you can see through windows off to your left and to your right. You head into the much darker office of Lionel Malay. You see a man sitting behind this very, very bright, like almost tan wooden desk. Very well shined. Everything in here is clean. There's books abound everywhere. Like probably 3 or 4 bookcases worth of books that are very clean, very well organized. Everything in here is. There is the vague scent of maybe lavender in the air. And man himself has this graying, almost like silver black, like salt and pepper hair that's slicked back about to the ears. And he just looks up and just, hello. Mari.
Hi. Mari smiles to
Unexpected.
him. Are we interrupting?
I have a my wife and I have a date in about half hour or so, but I've got 10 minutes. What can I help you with? And he kind of like shuts the book he was doing and walks around the desk, and he just kind of sits in front of the desk. He kind of leans up against it and crosses his arms a bit. What can I help you with?
Was just coming to see you. Got a new job that I'm doing. So I might be gone for a while.
New job out of the country?
Yeah.
He kind of gives a little, not surprised nod, but like a knowing, through who? One of the export businesses? Or?
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
Which one, Ven? Which one would Mari know of?
I mean, there are many at a glance, but let me pull up my one you would know of. Where are they? I can't. I'm on the wrong tab. That's why I'm sitting here looking for it. And one of the companies is the Shine Gulf Imports.
The Shine Gulf imports.
It's interesting. Business has been, ever since this war began to pick up, thought business was hurting. Surprised you got writ to get out of the country. Impressive nonetheless, though. The guy turns to the other two. Friends of yours interested in enrolling?
Oh, not really. They're here for support, I suppose. This is Ramen Ishri.
He holds a hand out. Lionel, the pleasure's mine.
Wonderful.
He holds a hand out to Ishri as well.
If Ram also shook his hand, she would. Otherwise, she would just. She'd shake it. She'd shake it.
Okay.
Don't hug my teacher, man. That's not cool.
He kind of. How are things? Yeah, I know you had your last assignment. Gruesome affair. Out at the war camp, right?
Yeah, that was pretty brutal. It didn't even give us a ride back, so we had to walk all the way back to Dunrock. It was horrible.
That doesn't exactly surprise me. War has been less than fruitful for the Red Band. Those deaths. Honestly, the fact that they it's obviously never been our choice to send people on the jobs, but it's a tax to the crown operating here. Guy rolls his eyes a bit, kind of annoyed, but in an understanding way.
How have you been?
Well, as I said, things have been slowing down. He pauses for the briefest of moments and you can see he's considering whether or not to say something. And after a second, he just actually Aldius, as a Headmaster Gibbon, is planning on retiring a year or two. Wants me to take over.
Really? I'm glad for you. Marlik smiles.
He kind of shrugs. I mean, it's something. I don't know that it's may do it on a temporary basis to at least keep this place going.
Mm-hmm.
The least I could do.
I couldn't think of anyone who'd be better than old Gibbon.
He's perfect for what he needs. I know he's very much a acquired taste. If you had to deal with the politics of the crown here in Virona for long, I'm sure you'd become a bitter old bastard as well.
Mm-hmm.
I have. Oh. And anyway, I am happy that you've found something. People to work with. How's Sander? How's he been doing?
Oh, you know, same old, same old.
Stay off the pipeweed for 3 days.
Nope.
Don't get me wrong, a celebratory puff every now and then's one thing. Boy could not his head on straight more often than I have considers and then smiles. In any case, we're probably going to be scaling back the size of the campus here.
Oh.
It's just not a lot of people coming in, especially with the way the war's been going.
Yeah. I've got so much to tell you, but I'd hate to keep you from your date.
Hey, I've got some time.
Why don't we join?
No, that's not...
He considers for a moment. That's, My wife would love that. A double date it is.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to. They're not like that. They're just friends. It's
Oh, well, that's just perfect. I have some business that I need to go take care of, so the two of you can go have a good time.
This is Amari's inner dialogue is
Easter's just
smiling.
Yes, and he applies a little more of his lavender cologne and kind of like brushes his hair back. We were actually going to be meeting at a small cafe out at Motions, further out in the Promise near the Scald, but I'm sure they can make room for more.
No, you don't have to.
Oh, it's perfectly fine. I mean, you are one of the brightest students I've ever had. I would love to hear how things have... Unless you... And he turns kind of to Ishri. Did you all have business as well, or... Looks over
No,
at you.
myself, I believe.
I'm doing nothing.
And what about yourself, Mr. Stolt?
Mari like rubs the back of his head. I
mean, if you were just being kind and you have things to do, you're allowed to sing.
We have some... Well, it's not that we don't have things to do. We have some things to do, but I do want to meet with you some other time when you won't be busy.
As I said, I'm not busy.
Tomorrow then?
Come by the office anytime. It was almost always open.
Get a meeting with Miss Vera up.
He kind of rolls his eyes a bit. Of course. Anytime. Just not early in the day when I have class.
Yeah.
Brushes his hair back again. In that case, see yourselves out. I need to get going.
All right.
Lock the door behind you, you know. You know the drill. And he walks past you and he heads out.
Gonna just like in the room, just kind of like sweat bullets for a second.
Are you going to physically cringe?
Maybe.
Is everything all right, Elder? Oh, I'm alright.
Yeah, it's all right.
Just kind of like marks.
Terrible liar.
I'm a good liar, I swear.
Just nods. Yes, sure.
Ishri, do you doubt me?
No. No, I don't.
I have a mind to just yell insight check, but I'll hold it back. Anyways, we should get going. I'm sure Walker and them are wondering where we are, while Rom, you get your business done.
Yep.
So I've got to meet up with Sander, and I've got to meet up with Lionel. That'll be alright.
So, you guys head back?
Rom,
Time
you
to
are...
get back, Dad.
Well, everybody but Rom.
Rom is going to... a Beal?
Yeah.
You head to the directions to what was apparently Beal's house. You see that it is not a main floor. It was just the second floor. This double house, similar in build to the one you're staying in, but just the second floor. You have to go up the stairs to get to it. The outside stairs. There's a small landing. It's quiet. It's always quiet-ish here at Promise, but it's got that sense of, how do I describe it? That sense of like almost foreboding.
No kidding.
Anyway, and as you kind of are listening to this quiet, getting ready to knock on the door, you start to hear the sounds of a violin or some other very, very high-end string instrument being played.
From inside?
Yeah.
Do I remember that being a hobby of his?
Not really, no.
Rom will hesitate for like probably a much too long of a time, and then eventually just knock.
The playing stops. After a moment, the door opens, and Beal opens the door. And his mouth is just agape.
Hey.
Mona. What do you want?
Really mad.
He looks pissed, yeah, like immediately. What do you want?
Came to apologize for everything. Especially what happened.
Do you even remember what happened?
I was wrong.
Remember?
Yes. Do remember. Sorry. I'm sorry for shouting and being cruel, and sorry that I didn't send it the letters. For everything before that, too. Saw Haley today, and she said that weren't good for each other.
He just keeps staring. Those spectacles, similar to the ones you're used to seeing him wearing. And he just, not even hatred, just like frustration in his eyes.
Sorry.
That I was dead to you.
She just like winces.
And last time I talked to Hila, he said, might as well be dead. What happened? Why are you
guess
even?
I just.
What does that apology do? After everything.
I guess. I guess it only means what we make of it. Suppose what you make. Don't accept it. I will understand. But I got down to a real bad place, and
Tried to bring me with you.
I-
But I didn't want
I
to go.
did. I did.
Dead to you. Is that how it works?
No. Real cruel. And I'm sorry. It's not how you treat your friends. It's wrong. And I've been getting better. That doesn't mean anything to you, but I'm not staying in town for long. I just couldn't leave without seeing you again.
Why? Why?
Because it wasn't right.
A lot of what you did wasn't right. Tried to drag me. Whenever I tried to stand up, you pulled me back. When I tried to run away, I was dead to you. But now you're back. Why now? Why me? Make you feel better. Because it's about you. Right, Rom? Never anyone else.
Sort of like wipes in her eyes a little bit. I just never really had all that many friends. So
Shakes his head a bit. Neither did I. Why it hurts so much more. Supposed to be me and you, thick and thin. No one could ever help you. You always knew what was best, Ramona. Always. Always had an answer. You always knew how we'd be fine. One more night. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Tomorrow, no drinking, no pipe weed, nothing. Tomorrow. That tomorrow never came. I want to leave you to that. That's what it was, wasn't it? You're just scared. All your friends would leave you if you stopped. Wouldn't have to worry about you. We're dead to you, right? And now you're back and you have to make yourself feel better about your mistakes.
I'm not trying to do that. I just wanted to tell you that I know that it was wrong. I really, truly am sorry.
changed? What changed between then and now? You know it was wrong then. Or were you that far gone?
I don't know.
Every night. Every time. Talk to Gila, talk to anybody. Oh, Brahm's okay. Hope she's gonna wake up tomorrow. Fine. You think that was okay? That was normal?
No.
What changed?
Really, really want to know.
You're my best friend for a long time. So I want to know. More than anything, I want to know. Why now? You knew your mistakes then. You knew everything was wrong, and you still did it. So why now? What's different? What's different?
She will slowly and carefully describe, you know, fucking overdosing and her moonlight friend coming to her and helping her get back on her feet and all of that, and shut the fuck up, William. And probably leaving out a lot of the magic-y bits besides, you know, oh, there's a fucking moon voice that talks to me, and you know, just basically clawing her way back up from the bottom.
Stop lying. There's no voice in your head. The moonlight isn't helping you. You're just too far gone, aren't you? What else? Do you expect me to believe that? That you just... Better than that. You could have at least said something. He just shakes his head and turns away for a second, brushes his hair back. I think I'm fucking stupid.
What I don't have, what the fuck do I have around that I could, like, cast light on?
Shine light on yourself.
He just looks incredulous and pissed off.
Hold on. guess she'll like fucking dig through her pockets for something. Pull out a coin and cast light on it, and it glows the ghostly green.
He looks taken aback for a second, and then... what do you do?
Magic.
He shakes his head a bit. What do you mean? How? Why? What? What?
I would have died. Wasn't. I guess it took that much. This is another chance to be a better person. That's what I want to be. Do.
Give me a persuasion check.
Ah! Oh, dice gods.
Dude, you have like plus a billion. How?
Because I rolled a 2! I have inspiration, DM.
You have... I don't... Really, you think I'm... You nearly die. And moonlight saves your life and gives you magic. I'm supposed to believe that?
No. Can't make you believe it if show you all of the things that I can do, but if
What do you mean?
I've been using this gift to help people. I have a writ and everything. If you want me to show it to you, that matters. I'm trying not to be such a selfish bitch anymore.
He looks almost in disbelief for a moment. So, why here? Why now?
I'm going somewhere far away.
What does that mean?
Traveling.
Where?
You're not gonna believe me again if I tell you?
You can see this conflict on his face. I don't know what I'm gonna believe. I can't believe anything if you don't talk to me.
I'm going to Garland.
How? Why?
There's some people that I met And some real good, special, honest people that I need to help. Families are in danger. And I gotta help them.
I don't believe you. More than anything. There was a time. All I thought was, come back. A better person. She'll fix everything. But no, it's not how people work. People don't just change. Then you do? I want nothing more to believe this. How can you just walk into my life?
I died twice.
What do you mean? What does that mean?
Want to hear the whole story? I'll tell you, but it's long.
He stands back, pushes the door open, and motions you inside.
Well, I guess I'm gonna out everyone again.
Oh my
Sorry.
god! Do you give opinions on everyone? Because I want to hear them, if so.
That would be metagaming.
Bitch.
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
I'd probably leave out that Owen is like the fucking Prince of Garland. But
bless.
But you know, he has family that is in trouble and that we need to help. But otherwise, you know, yeah, everything else, I guess. And that, you know, they're a couple blocks away if you want to go meet them. See that I'm not, you know, a lying drug addict anymore.
How? How do you just... Every time you come into my life, Rom, turn my worldview around and get away with it. First it was learning to be a person. And this, every time. Why do you... How? You come back from death, I hope. What does that even mean?
Don't think I understand it better than...
Why you? Why you? Some random asshole overdosed on drugs, and the moon starts talking to you and gives you powers. Why you?
I'm still looking for answers.
You're not gonna find answers in Garland? Not gonna find answers there.
Don't know where else to look.
You really mean to fix all this? Be better?
Yeah, I really do.
He takes his spectacles off and looks down. Straight down between his knees. Don't go. Stay with me and we'll find this out. We'll figure it all out. Don't go.
can't stay.
You can. You can figure this out. We're smarter, we're older, we're better than we were before. If you really have changed, then don't go off looking for more fights. Don't go off trying to die again. Stay here and figure out what all this means. You tell me all this, and it sounds like you trade one vice for another.
Is it a vice to help the people you love?
That's why I'm asking you to stay. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe that's still why I'm asking you to stay. I still want to help you.
Excuse me, I'm a little, little verklempt.
What was that word?
Verklempt?
Alex, please don't make things like this a serious moment.
Shut up, William. Okay. I would think that Rom is similarly emotional right now. It's gonna be dangerous this coming years.
He just stares down still, not really being able to meet your eyes right now. You know, we could do it. We could figure it out. We could take on the world together. I'll do all the heavy lifting, just like always. I'll do.
That what's that stupid thing I always said? I'm not a good enough girl for you.
Shakes his head. None of that matters. None of that matters. Here. Found your way back. We take on the world. We can figure this out. We can fix it. We can learn. But we can't do that if you're dead. We can't do that. You're off some war-torn country. Just get your life.
is gone.
Oh my god.
Oh
this
my
computer.
god.
Oh, what a time.
Quick technical difficulties. Quick break.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da.
All right, that's fun break. Well, that was a fun interlude. Anyway, looks at you again. What was the last thing you got, Alex? Or your computer was very fun and died?
People. The second reason that I'm dead in some ruin somewhere.
I'm sorry, what was that? You were cutting out. Oh my god.
Can't...
Your computer died again.
I can't leave these people be. They're the second reason that I'm dead in a ditch somewhere. That I stay.
He looks down and just... I get that. I get it. You're dead to their friends, but... Get it. Always were quick to make friends with everyone, but I have to... How do you... Looks up for a moment. I don't have a reason. It's being selfish. Please stay.
Rom doesn't really have more of an answer.
No, with Hilo, with the rest of them, it was... We're always scared about when we'd get the news about something, but I think the uncertainty was always the worst with you. Always the uncertainty. Never knowing if today, tomorrow, when it would be the day when finally don't come back. And you go down and throw some coin at somebody and we don't hear from you again. It's always my fear. It came true. And then it didn't. I don't know how to process this at all. I should be happy, I should be mad, I should be understanding. I shouldn't. I can't. Instead, I'm just... just want you back in my life. Everything else can come later.
If it was any other time, I would stay. I would be the happiest girl in the world. Get a choice like this.
It's not fair to ask.
Everything. still gonna be one of the hottest things I'm ever gonna do.
He stares forward. I don't know. I don't have words anymore.
Why?
I don't know what to say to myself. I don't know what. I don't know. Where do we go from here? How did we even get here? What? All I can do is keep asking you not to go. Made peace with your decisions. You accept that. You need to accept that you're grown, you've changed, you don't. You're not guided by something bad anymore, I hope. Stay as long as you need here. You're ready to go. And where I live now, so there's that. Of course, always open to your always has been, always will be. All I can do is wish and hope you the best. Go back to hoping you knock on my door in 5 years or something. Back to the uncertainty.
I suppose she would stay a while longer and, like, hold this poor boy and cry some, but, you know, eventually leave. Make sure that he also knows where they are. But, you know, eventually
Yeah.
return to the squad.
So eventually, after hours of him asking more and more questions about this strange journey you've been on since you left home, and all of the... Pretty much just, by the time it's done, he's asked for everything a second, a third time, just all of these. We will go back to the rest of the crew, getting back to the house. Evian, Simon, and Walker, and Owen were at the house.
Why did you say it like that?
I forgot
He
about
forgot
Owen. I was
about
like,
you.
oh, and Owen. I forgot Owen was in the house too. I'm not used to Owen being one of the not going places crew.
I wanted to go places. Everyone said that was a stupid idea.
Eventually,
the first
Ishri
thing-
and Amari do arrive back.
The first thing that you would hear inside the house is the slow, steady carving of wood coming from the makeshift workshop that Rick and Walker had set up.
I thought it was just Walker going at it.
Hey, Owen.
Aye.
Do you have any sendings at all?
I suppose I do.
Do you know if you can get a hold of Lokar and ask him about these scales, and then we'll show some of these scales that he has. They're Chimera scales. I have 10 of them.
When you say scales, you mean like the scales of justice kind of scales?
No. These scales that he took off of that fucking weird chimera.
Oh, I'm stupid. We have.
What the fuck? Was it not a joke?
I was like, scales, what does that mean? I forgot we already had this conversation last week. Don't mind me. I'm just
hang on. It's a really hang on, Owen. I'm pretty sure they dropped the really special scale in the lake, right? And you have to go swim down to get it.
Disregard everything that I just said.
If he needs these or wants them, I don't know.
He's going to be coming to the city in a few days.
Oh, well, I guess I'll wait.
I would be happy to send to do this for you, but just in case things go awry, I might need that power.
Yeah, I understand. It's all good.
Owen spends the time. Owen spends the time between that question / breakfast and when the lads get back, just kind of snooping around the house, I guess. He's he's looking in rooms and he's looking for something to do, but
there's always carving wood with Walker.
At that point,
I mean, there is carving wood with Walker, but other
you can
than
do it
that,
right next to him.
Evian is still in the process of laying low and relaxing. Simon is laying low.
When you say that, I imagine they're like under a bed somewhere. Like every so often you see his head stick out, look left and right, and then go back under.
Because like a turtle.
As one should.
So thankfully it is not too long after you lose direction of what you can do before your favorite combo that definitely will never get in trouble, Amari and Ishri walk in. Which just occurred to me, Amari and Ishri and Rom is the responsible one.
No, that's not fair. Ishri's plenty responsible. She just doesn't know any better.
Exactly.
We should have gone to the Coliseum of Bones. I'm kicking myself now.
With Ishri,
we can go on a date to the Coliseum of Bones.
Have Amari and Ishri be like, hey, we want to fight each other until one of us is unconscious in the Coliseum. Can we do that?
And then what? Fucking Ishri kills him on accident?
kills Amari on accident.
So you guys do arrive back at the house after finishing up your various things, including grammar school. It'll be a hot few hours before Rom shows up.
So reminder, slow, consistent carving of wood.
Yo, what's up?
He's in a dress. Still in her dress.
Ishri, you look nice.
It's very soft. Feel it. And she like holds out like the arm of the dress. It's very comfortable.
Oh, and like awkwardly looks around for someone to rescue him, and then like equally as awkwardly puts his hand on her arm.
Amari just shrugs from behind Ishri.
It's a nice silk dress, and also Ishri is ripped as shit.
Do I hear this conversation?
You do.
Hang on. Hold up, everyone. Hold up. Did you use a changing room this time?
I did actually. Yes, I did. You'd be proud of me, Walker.
You don't hear that Walker nods in the other room to himself.
I feel feel the dress, and usually like runs over.
Oh.
Run upstairs to Walker's room.
I think it's downstairs. I think it's like a
downstairs.
like-
You guys
like a living room or
reappropriated the
something.
kitchen table.
How's the living room?
Living room. I'm sorry.
If anyone else would like to wear it for a bit, it's very comfortable.
No, thanks. I'm good.
No reason to.
Where's Rome?
Oh, she died a third time. That was a joke. That was probably a bad joke.
That was a very bad joke.
That was a very bad joke. She went to go say something to a friend.
Oh, she's all right.
I do too.
I suppose we all have business, so we're on.
Did she say when she'll be back?
Amar shrugs.
Did you say what type of friend?
An old one she had to apologize to, I believe. Did she say, I don't know if she said the apology to us.
I think so.
Walker wonders to himself if there's going to be another person who knows all of their intimate secrets, but doesn't say anything about it.
Is there anything else that we are doing today?
Well, I had hoped to speak to Rome about something, but being that she's not here.
I believe Amari wanted to visit the sweetest sense. No, sorry.
The hint of home.
Hint of home. Well, it's William messing up. Sorry guys.
The sweetest sense.
I believe Mari wanted to meet the scent of home or something. I believe Mari wanted to go to this hint of home.
Then we can wait. I just, I wanted to go check out this man with the mark of Eureka.
I'll go with you if you wish to do that.
It's a good idea.
I'll not sit this one out.
Amari, would you like to come as well?
I mean, maybe.
Owen, like over Ishri's shoulder, or like around Ishri's shoulder, Owen gives Amari the "you better do it" dad look.
Yep, I'm coming.
What's your intent, Ishri?
I would like to know what he is doing to people, whether it is good or bad, and if it is for good, I would like to congratulate him, and if it's for bad, I'd like to remove the problem.
It's a very difficult thing to do, given the situation.
I mean, maybe, but we will not know what we have to do until we get there, right? And sometimes we have to do difficult things.
Well, let's not get too hasty here. I mean, we can't exactly just accost him in broad daylight. Who knows how dangerous he could be.
It might be the bad side of the city, but there are still guards.
And not only that, if he's,
has magic.
And kind of like gestures towards Amari. If he's like that, then
he's not like me. I don't do that.
He had the mark.
Like his relative.
I just want to talk to him. And if I can get close enough where there are no guards or anyone watching, and I can see where magic's going on, I wouldn't. I think it'd be a good idea as well.
Well, as I said, I won't be sitting this out.
Does Simon look like he's also around, or not as much?
Does Simon look like his player is still in the bathroom?
That's really the question.
I think.
Looks like
yeah,
this,
I think he's still in the bathroom. Yeah.
Apparently Simon has having some issues right now.
He's got the runs.
I think one of us knocks on the door, lets him know where we'll be going, just in case he wanted to follow later.
Yeah, see, this is what you get for you can't get those fucking those Virona food carts are not good for you.
Oh yeah, not good.
Do you all mind waiting a few minutes?
4. I'm just curious.
If this man is dangerous, then this venture could be dangerous. And I wanted to ask Karad guidance.
Is Owen wearing his armor?
He is not.
You may want to put on your armor as well. Same to you, Ishri.
Yes, I suppose. As nice as this dress is. Not very
Yeah, probably
Yeah, you might
wearing
want
a
to wear
regular
something more
clothes.
practical.
Please go into your room to change though.
Could I just put the armor on top of this dress?
You might
You'd
ruin
probably
the
ruin it.
dress.
It might ruin the dress.
I'll just mend it. I know how to sew.
You'd be best just changing your outfit.
He shrugs and goes and takes the 10 to 15 minutes to change.
15 minutes?
It takes 10 minutes to put on armor, my dude.
I like 2 minutes to change clothes.
While that's happening, then this house is like, it doesn't have like a yard of any kind.
It does not, no.
Balls.
Yards are incredibly rare here in...
Oh, luckily though, on the balcony there's like a tiny potted plant.
Is that true?
I mean, there's ivy on most buildings. So yeah, the second
you have a
floor,
potted
the
plant
second
that you
floor,
got.
and there would be a few plants on like there's like a way to get to the 3rd floor, which is the roof. I don't know why I said 3rd floor, and there are some plants.
Well, it depends on how you use it, whether it's a
Plants
roof or
in
a 3rd
pots?
floor.
Yes.
Fuck. Okay, so
Owen climbs up to the roof.
no, so I imagine he's probably already done this, and I should have made this clear. But whatever room he's sleeping in, I was under the impression that we had to double up. Anybody who's sharing a room with Owen it is quickly evident that like one of the first things that he did when getting to this house is green up the room a little bit. So he has
We should
taken a few of
establish
these
who's
plans.
with who. Then how many rooms were there?
There were like, I think...
Like 3?
I think there were 3 or 4 bedrooms.
Evian claimed the couch in the...
And then Amari pissed all over one of the rooms.
No!
Sure,
He didn't do that thing that you said.
No, I think Amari pissed in Rom's room is what it was.
No.
And then made it smell like not piss.
No. It's not true.
So Amari took like the master bedroom, I think, upstairs.
Yeah.
That sounds
So-
right.
The nicest one. The nicest one.
I think Rom also got... no, Rom did not, so she wasn't here first. No, she was. No, she was. Yeah, no, she was here first. It was Owen and Walker who got last pick. So with Evian on the couch, that leaves Ishri, Rom, and Simon and Rick to grab rooms.
Tree slept on the floor in front of the door.
Okay, so Ishri was up front, so that leaves Amari, who was in the top bedroom, Evian on the couch, Rom, who I guess also grabbed her own room, and did Rick grab his own room, or is he with Rom?
Rick was fine on the couch. If that was, like, he was fine
Is there a
wherever.
second couch? Or are him and Evian spooning?
He's fine on the floor. He'll do whatever. Like, he's very laid back and easy.
So he's grabbed the floor in the living room, so there's officially 3 people in the entry hall, that is, not the living room. I guess then that leaves like another room open, so I guess Walker grabs the bed. Unless Owen like tried to beat him to it.
Oh.
In which case, did Owen grab the room with Walker, with Amari, or with Rom?
He probably,
Or just somewhere else completely?
He probably just bunks with Walker. Like it, like he will either take the floor or the other. I don't fucking know.
Walker would have
It's a
been
bunk
fine
bed.
working that out. Like, but he would have insisted on getting some sleep the first day. And
You get this 1/4, I get the rest.
And in fact, I think Owen would insist on bunking with Walker so he could make sure that he fucking sleeps like he promised his dad. Anyway,
Walker did also insist on sleeping the first day, so that works out. So apparently Walker's room is real green, though most of Walker's things are actually in the makeshift workshop, so...
yeah. So
Owen's got room.
he's taken, especially if this room has a window, he's taken some of the plants and kind of arranged them into like a little, you know, fucking, I don't know. The word arrangement comes to mind, but I just use the word arrange. So
Shrine?
it's not a shrine or an altar, but you know,
he put some floral decorations on the
Yeah.
window.
and this is where he conducts his ritual of augury.
Augury.
Oh, Giori.
Doesn't let you. Oh, it does.
Og, Gary.
He kneels. He kneels before the window, especially if he can see the sky, and he chants for a while in Garish. And at the end, he casts the dice. And as he does so, he asks them. He addresses the dice. Oh, fuck. I always have a question, and then I get to the moment. And then
When you forget it.
it's
Fucking
just
forgot
gone. Hold on.
I think it was about visiting Magic Man.
it. Is this man up to no good?
Did he start causing trouble in the neighborhood?
Are we gonna get in one
Well,
little
the
fight?
question is about the trip itself.
And Fergus got scared and said, "You're moving with your best friends back the fuck to Garland."
Anyway,
Thank you.
so Owen's asking about the funny trip.
Karad, show me. Give me
Augury
guidance.
is for a plan of action, a specific course of action you plan to take within the next 30 minutes.
Right. So,
Okay. Alright.
Karad, give me guidance. My friends and I are going out in search of a strange man. Show me the way. And he will cast the dice.
Augury? Show me the way?
I mean, do you want me to like specifically? I felt like my intent was clear, but
Whether or not it's a good idea, too, is what you're trying to.
yes.
You cast the dice, they begin to roll. One lands to woe, the shattered logo that you have carved in. The other one begins doing the traditional spinning on one corner for a supernaturally long time. And then also lands on woe.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Ooh. Owen considers them for a good long moment, and then he leaves them where they are, and he goes to fetch Ishri and show her what he has done.
Is this while she's still getting her armor on?
He obviously waits until she's
Okay.
done.
No, you do it right now. Can't wait.
You kind of defeat the purpose of the changing
they
room.
should be finishing about the same time
Yeah.
because it takes him 10 minutes.
Yeah, they
to
both
cast.
take about the same.
For Amari, Walker has spent the entire time waiting, sharpening bolts and getting ready to throw down.
Hey, Walker.
Let's let them have their scene, and then we can do
Oh,
a thing,
okay.
Mitch.
Yeah.
All right.
Any minute now.
Nick?
I was waiting for Hannah.
I think Hannah was waiting for you, Nick.
Yeah.
You hear a knock at Ishri's door.
Yes. Yes. Owen, what is it?
I've asked Karad about what we're going to do, and I can show you if you wish.
I trust you. What did you say? What did Karad say?
I can't. It's a bit hard to explain, but Walker helped me make these dice, and the dice will tell me if I ask a question. Cast the dice. They will tell me whether the thing that I ask about will yield good results or bad or dangerous results,
Yes,
or
you
both.
did this in the Shadowfell. Yes, before we went to go attack the creature
Aye.
that is out. Yes.
Even then, as I recall, it was both good and bad. And this time it's only bad.
Bad for who? Is that bad for you? Bad for us? Bad for the city? Bad for this man?
I think it's in the regards to me and my companions.
Are you suggesting that we don't do anything? This is a person who is then... We know that he's dangerous then.
I would never suggest that we sit by and do nothing.
Good.
I just wanted you to know.
Alright, we'll be cautious. I will keep that in mind. It definitely doesn't bode well for him being a good person, but I'm not really sure. We'll be careful.
Owen nods and, as quick as he can, suits up.
Back downstairs, Walker sharpens bolt, preparing for the possible confrontation that lies in front of him. Some of them glint with a metallic sheen.
Hey, Walker. I made a bet with Rom.
Regarding?
You.
Walker stops sharpening and looks up to Amari, waiting for an explanation.
She said that you couldn't go into the Coliseum of Bones and show off with your amazing sharpshooter skills.
That's a stupid bet.
Would you, though?
No, it's a stupid bet.
Come on. My money's on the line here, Walker.
Is it?
It is.
Maybe once you're older, you'll know not to make stupid bets.
Walker. Come on.
Walker goes back to sharpening bolts.
You know how cool it would be if you could show off to a crowd of people? You know how much money you could make?
The money that's not going to be worth anything in a week.
It's for goods and services. In the meantime.
That's what we have Rick taking care of today.
Amari, deflates.
There's simply
just,
no reason to draw attention to ourselves like that, Amari.
Just plops on the couch. That was it. That was what I had.
I don't know how you expected that to go, buddy.
I don't know. I don't know how to.
I'm what Amari expected from that.
I don't know how to play Walker.
What funny how
I don't think Walker can be played. Is my problem.
Well, the trick is booze. Freebie for you.
Anyway, so with that, Rom is still spending many hours at the house being sad. What are the rest of you doing? Heading out? Is there anything else?
So, armored up, Ishri and Owen come downstairs to see Walker sharpening bolts and Amari, I guess, looking sad in the corner.
Sad on the couch.
Owen has a kind of grim expression on his face.
You alright?
I cast the dice.
And it's not going to go well.
Well. Are we still going to do it then?
I don't think this tells us we should. We just have to be careful. Maybe it means that this is something that we should be doing even more so. Because it means that there's something dangerous going on.
We'll need a plan then. Ishri, yourself and Owen will approach him. Myself and Amari will stay back. Watch him at distance. If he attempts to do something, and we notice it, we won't allow him to get away with it.
Should we try to get him to not be in the middle of the street, perhaps?
Potentially.
Try to convince him to go to a different location with us?
Potentially, but that might tip him off that something's going on.
He also didn't seem to me like the kind of man who could just be reasoned with.
Walker nods at that.
I would really like at some point the opportunity to see what sort of magic he's using. That to me seems very important.
I'm sorry, Hannah, I didn't get any of that.
Yeah, now you're cutting out really bad again.
Fuck. I would like to at some point be able to see what sort of magic he's using as well. Perhaps before we approach him. Perhaps covertly, if I can.
Is it magic that allows you to do that?
Yes. So I'd be very
You should assume that he can do the same then.
Yes,
And
right.
he might know that you're doing that.
I mean, he would also have to be also detecting the magic at the same time that I'm detecting magic, which seems unlikely if he's doing some other secondary thing to the people around him.
Assume the worst, Ishri.
Yes, but I mean, we plan for the worst, but we should. Doesn't mean we shouldn't try things.
I'm not saying don't try it, just assume he'll know what you're doing.
Then we use it as an in or something.
What are we going to do if the worst happens and he attacks us with magic?
Then we.
Non-lethal takedown.
Yes.
Aim for the limbs.
And if he truly is dangerous and doing bad things, then should we not turn him into the authorities? Do they not have some way of taking care of him?
We don't know.
If this mark is truly a death sentence, then
We don't know how they would take it, how they would handle it. We'd be asked questions. How we knew. Why we did so without speaking to them beforehand. Why we didn't come to them to begin with.
we say we thought it was weird and interesting. We wanted to talk to him. He attacked us unprovoked, which it may seem like that if we just talk to him and he attacks us, and then we turn him in. Say we defended ourselves. We're adventurers. Those of you show your weird little papers that you have that show you have magic, that sort of thing. We have a way out.
Rock kind of waves his hand. Not adventurers, bounty hunters.
Sure.
Walker puts away the last of the bolts he was sharpening. I'm ready.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Make Arad watch over us all.
And
Owen will lead the way out.
Karan tried to watch over you. You didn't listen.
Listen! Listen, I tried, okay? I tried!
We're good. I'll be right back. I'll be like a second.
All right, we'll go ahead and take one last break then.
Do
All
nerds get
right.
this wall?
So, with that, we finally can continue. So, what is this party that is going to murder a random homeless man?
Listen! Nobody
It's
said anything about
Owen,
murdering.
Owen, Walker, Ishri, and Amari are going to go murder the homeless man.
Okay. After God told him not.
It
God
is
told him
canon
don't
that
murder the
Ishri
homeless
hates
man. They're
homeless
like,
people, so that's
yeah,
a
what
real
if we
thing.
do?
Evil triumphs when good men choose to ignore the evil actions. I don't remember the second half of that quote.
really close.
Evil triumphs when
It's
good men
evil triumphs when
choose
good
inact-
men do nothing.
I was close.
Is the quote, but this would be more like evil triumphs when people don't listen to God. I tried.
What do you mean you tried?
You failed, Nick.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You failed as a dad.
Untrue.
You should have lied. You should have said Karad told you you're not allowed to go.
Put your foot down. Tell Grandpa Karad said no. And we have to respect our elders here.
You sure you're gonna fucking listen?
Yeah, Ishri is not beholden to fucking anything. And if they went and all died, and Owen didn't go, like he would be fine.
That'd be it. That'd be it for Owen. That'd be sad Owen
we
forever.
Got Owen, Walker, who else? Amari and Ishri.
Yep.
Damn, dream team. And Simon in reserve. Like, the idea is he could come eventually.
I mean, Rick will eventually be back, too.
He'll have to... I guess Simon could tell him.
Does Simon want to come?
Damn, why can't we just
Logan
fucking...
in chat.
Why can't I... Fuck Mitchell, why can't you even be here?
Logan, do you want to come? No, that's not...
If Mitchell were here, Evian would also be part of this group.
Well,
Yeah.
unfortunately, Evian had some of that breakfast today that, Simon had.
Damn. Can't believe... Are they fucking
taking
shitting
turns.
it? Oh, hang
They're
on!
just
Are they
taking
shitting at
turns.
Kimbo?
Oh no.
Take up half the pot each. Oh, back to back.
Look, Simon said he'll come with...
Anyway, so, with that, you guys
Everyone
head back
but Evian and
towards
Ron.
the dark
Oh, boy.
night of evening into the Warren.
Okay. We're gonna meta-discuss our plan.
Alright.
So-
good luck trying.
My idea is that Walker and Amari can kind of be in the background, hiding, looking, skulking, one might say, while the other two approach directly, and we can kind of hop in if things start getting spicy.
I think that was the in-game plan too.
It was, but I wanted to, like, reaffirm.
No questions. I got this.
Did I turn?
So I shoot him at the first sign of trouble. Got it. I just dome him.
But with a huge magical... Shit, that would kill him. Imagine if we kill him and all of us get sent to the Shadowfell. Well, at least we'd have history, right?
Wait, hold on. How far are we from the Citadel? Are we within
Not that far,
a
actually.
week and a half's travel so that we can get there and like find somebody's cat and murder the cat and get back home?
Probably like a week, actually.
Yeah, you're about a week's travel from the Citadel.
Not too far. We just have to cross a Shadowfell River. Or that might be.
2, actually.
Hmm?
Assuming none of this is dried up. Did we lose the young man?
They're back though.
You guys good?
Yeah. I
All
think
right, plan set. So, you guys are heading to go look for him. Give me perception.
I think so. So Team Dragging Dong is heading out.
Dragon Dong?
Dragging.
Oh, Dragging Dong.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you see, they're so big. You kind of, you know.
Okay.
It's very painful.
It's really weird hearing Amari described as having a dong.
Ah!
See, the one thing Karad cannot predict, everyone just being shitty at their job.
No, this was the prediction. Nick, I swear to God.
Karad was just telling you not to waste an hour of your life.
Guidance.
Owen is not going to be
Copycats.
doing magic in the middle of the fucking city unless he really has to.
Oh,
Yeah.
you loser. Do it in
Yeah,
the
he doesn't
house.
have, he doesn't have a thing. He doesn't have a wrist.
What the
Oh,
Jesus. Ishri, would you like to... Oh, wait. Already happened. Jesus. Oh, my God. I didn't see that you all... Oh, my God.
Then after we don't find him for a while,
First.
can I, like, talk to someone and ask where he is? Can I ask for directions?
Searching around and listening for the rantings and ravings of a fucking lunatic who also may be a nuclear bomb to the Shadow Realm.
Holy shit.
You don't surprisingly hear anything. You kind of like listening, just kind of trying to. It's not loud here, but there's activity. There's civilized activity here. And so you kind of have to focus, and this goes on for maybe 10 minutes or so before Another 5. Another couple, you're getting ready to, you want to start asking people then?
Yeah, Walker will start asking around.
Walker, investigation check.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Owen he actually looks a bit perturbed. He keeps looking over his shoulder. He's definitely uncomfortable being here.
And I can sympathize with that. I'm uncomfortable with you guys being here.
Oh my god, fuck you, Vin.
Walker, you take lead and begin asking around, treating this like a fucking job now. You're done playing, I'm gonna listen for the rantings of a raved lunatic. Now you're going full fucking bounty hunter. And
the hunt is on.
It doesn't take long before he was there around that corner about 10-15 minutes ago. I don't know, we went down that alleyway.
Down the alleyway?
Yeah, there's 2 buildings over there about 10 minutes ago, so maybe 5.
Right, thanks. Walker begins moving towards the alleyway. Has everyone halt beforehand. Hang on. I don't want him to hear us coming. Walker pulls from his bag some twine. Begins passing out bits to our heavy armor-wearing friends.
My favorite not spell is definitely twine armor. Oh.
He directs the others to tie it on, and then, as well as to follow his.
In that case, if you are all going to be heading down, give me a stealth check.
Remember to add the +10, folks. I'll cry if you don't.
Oh my god! Oh my god, Ishri!
No, Ishri needs to reroll because she should be at disadvantage.
Oh, I can manually do the disadvantage. Sorry.
Yeah. So you have to manually do the plus and
Got him!
Y'all really perturbed me.
I mean, what did you expect?
It couldn't be
You
worse.
Two
So,
with
you know.
-1 dex in stealth.
You're +10!
I don't know what you want from me, man.
Well, anyway, that's a pretty good average.
Nat 20 dough.
So, yeah, Amari and Walker are putting in work. You quietly, you wait a minute, and then you look over and give me a perception check. Let's see what you see.
All of us?
Walker, you were taking point, right?
I was taking
Walker
point.
perception check. You look down and you see 2 figures. One cloaked in a very dark cloak. The other one with the hood up. You can't really make out any features. The other one you recognize as the man sitting down at the other end of the alley, kind of speaking quietly with this man.
Walker puts a hand up for the others to stop. So he's just in the alley, like immediately.
At the end, no, at the end of it, the other end.
Okay.
Yeah. 60-70 feet away.
What are Walker's instincts telling him about the situation? Just go.
Instincts.
Yeah, I mean, I'll PM you, which.
Which instinct?
I don't.
Which
I,
instincts?
and I will respond in kind.
Son of a bitch! It's been a while, okay? Is there like a way to sneak up?
I mean, you're being very
spontaneous?
quiet, and it's also dark in the alleyway because everything gets very dark almost all day in the big city.
Walker will keep the hand held up together as he begins skulking forward.
You get closer and closer. Yeah,
Try-
you're like, oh, this is not right. Oh, this is not right at all.
Fuck. Do I hear anything? Do I hear what they're saying at all?
You hear, it almost sounds muffled. You can't make out the words, it's at a whisper, but you just hear, Kind of like that. Very muffled.
Does that seem normal?
No. That is coming from the guy who's standing, not the man you were hunting.
Can I see their faces at all?
You cannot make out the other guy's face.
Because
like they're like perpendicular
Okay.
to you,
and
they're looking at each other. So both of their faces are like, and he's got hood up.
Yeah, it'd be bad if it was pointed at me. Walker will begin to make his way back to the others.
Okay.
Sliding back around the corner of the alley, he comments quietly. I don't know what they're doing, but they're up to something. Their voices sounded muffled. Couldn't make out what they were saying. It was odd, though. I was close enough that I should have been able to hear them. I think something's going on.
You would note that the guy was listening very intently to what was being said.
It's possible that the man we were looking for was taking orders from another man in the alley, wearing a dark cloak.
And you could not pick up the words, even though you got close enough that you should have been able to?
That's right.
If I had
It's not
thought about
normal.
it, I could have prepared a spell to help us, but
I mean, I could dispel the magic, if that's what you're speaking of, but I feel like that would really
Reveal
settle
us.
in. Yes.
Walker quickly peeks back around the corner to make sure that nothing has changed.
They are still speaking, or at least one of them is. The other one's listening.
Walker, it goes back to the group. We can wait for our guy to try to leave the alley. See if the other goes. They might both come this way, though. Then, was there another option for them to leave the alley, or is it just this?
No, there's another way. Like, they're at the other end of the alley, and it opens up over there.
We could wait for them to move on. Try to speak to one of them alone. See what we can learn.
I think it's good, yeah. Not to disturb them. Just to see what they do, where they go.
Right.
best to wait and watch.
You're just waiting and watching?
Watching and waiting.
About another minute passes. The figure that was standing stands all the way up. And just kind of to the left. To the right. Doesn't seem to notice anything. And he, like, lifts his cape up and spins it and disappears.
This was the black
Yes, the one in the cloak that you never saw a face on.
He's gone. He just...
Actually, give me another perception check. You're further away, but if anyone else was watching, they could as well.
Fingers
I think we all
crossed.
Okay.
I got excited. I'm sorry, guys.
All right. If anyone else wants to as well.
Let's see it, Mr. Mector.
Walker, you're the only one who makes it out. The face you see is not a face, but a mask of white and black.
He was masked. White and
Which
black.
you have seen a lot of posters for in the past.
Walker just like rips one from a nearby wall off, which I'm assuming there's one.
Yeah, probably 10 feet away or so.
It's just right there, and he just turns to the side and rips it off the wall.
Yeah.
We stumbled on something here. I look back down the alley. Is the guy?
The guy's still just sitting there. After a second, he stands up and starts slowly walking away.
Oh, the other direction?
Yes.
I say we talk to him now in the alleyway. We're all so quiet.
He's on the move. Let's go.
Mari stays put like the plan.
Same plan as before.
If it's the same plan, Owen steps out with, I'm assuming Ishri?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she will call out to him.
Oh my god!
Hello, sir.
What? What is it? What can I help you with? Huh?
Yes, I heard what you were speaking of the other day, and I was simply fascinated by all of it. I wonder if you could tell me more of your philosophy and your plan for making things better for everyone.
Perhaps another day. I'm feeling very weary. I must get some rest.
But surely this is not a very pressing, important matter.
I have had a very long day. I must be going. Blessed be unto you.
This doesn't sound like the same. Like his mannerisms and his.
He's being much more passive. Yeah.
God damn it! Why didn't I change my spell list? God damn it!
You should have gotten silence, dude.
I know. I didn't even think about it.
So do we?
I'm
I'm just gonna remind you, you could cut out his tongue and break his fingers to stop him from casting magic.
Owen looks at Ishri and he tries to like. It's obvious that he doesn't have a lot of practice at this, but he looks at Ishri and he like sort of motions with his chin to the man and then raises an eyebrow interrogatively.
Yeah. Ishri just kind of looks like pensive and kind of shakes her head, like not really sure. Please, sir, we really need to talk to you. It's very important.
I am afraid I must be going. The days, the nights, they all blend together when you're as busy as I.
It's the mark that you have in your hand.
He begins slowly walking away.
Can we hear this conversation from where me
He's
and
not
Walker
being
are?
quiet. Like, he's reserved, but not quiet.
Walker is holding out a hand for Mari so that he knows not to fucking barge out yet.
Mari's going to point a finger gun in the direction of Owen and hold like his other hand at like a phone, like a hand phone. And Owen, you hear in your head, "Do we need to come and get him?"
Owen is actually not. He's not surprised by this, as he has had many voices in his head as of late. Is he allowed to respond?
Yes.
Mentally?
Yes.
You hear kind of like Owen's thoughts are hurried. If he was speaking, he would be speaking rapidly, and he responds, "I can take him myself, without violence, before he reaches the end of the alley, but I need to know now."
Another message. All right. I can do some mental magic if you need me to. I just need to talk to him. I keep on holding my hand up to my face as if I'm on the phone, and no one can see it. I should put my hand down.
God damn it!
Anyone see us? Oh, sorry.
So like, do you guys want me to try and get him, or like, are we?
Dude, it's your choice.
This
Why
is
didn't
so
get you
bad. This is so bad.
Him. Slay the
Before-
child.
Before anything, can anyone see us right now? And his back is turned to us, right?
Yes, he is walking away. He has made it to the mouth of the alley and is starting to, like, get into the street.
Then how far away right now?
I don't know, maybe 10, 15 feet from Ishri
From
approached?
us?
Yeah.
From us?
Well,
Oh,
Ishri approached was talking to him, right?
Oh, how long?
Yeah.
How far from Walker?
Owen is with Ishri as well.
Okay, Owen and Ishri, so yeah, about 15 feet away from you guys, which would be... Are you guys still at the mouth of the alley where
Still
you
from
came
that
in?
alley where we were.
What?
Yes, still where we were.
So you'd be probably 60, 70 feet away.
Can we say 60?
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
Mark.
so I'm pretty sure this is a bad idea. But as he turns his back, Owen will hold out his hand, his right hand, with the charm, and he will say, as quietly as he can, "Be still."
Oh, fuck.
The spell.
Oh boy.
Alrighty.
Person.
Just got a hell of a wisdom save. He just freezes and looks confused as, like, 2 steps into the street right now.
She's paralyzed.
Quickly,
Tree,
get
gonna
them.
pick up. Ishri's picking him up.
You're fucking kidding me, son.
You just... all right, so you pick him up back into the alley with him?
If I see this, I'm heading into the alley.
Yeah, you would. Okay, so as you pick him up and start dragging him into the alley, that's 6 seconds. He gets another wisdom save. All right, still paralyzed. He's gonna be paralyzed for a long time.
I break out the fucking handcuffs.
All right.
And slap him.
You charge down the alley and cuff him. Let's see if he's still paralyzed. He's still paralyzed. How long does this fucking thing last?
1 minute.
Oh, great. Okay, so
minute?
you guys have cuffed him. You can see his eyes moving around, very confused. You guys have now kidnapped a crazy homeless nuclear bomb man.
At this point, Ishri's gonna detect magic. No one can see us, right? So she's gonna detect magic.
There is magic coming from him, and as he does, he's like, what is going on? Wait, who are you? What is this? What is this?
Amari is going to, as he starts to get rowdy, his voice like resonates as he speaks, and he says, "You need to calm down. I need a wisdom save."
Amazing, guys.
Please do badly, Ben.
Roll like shit, you forehead.
Keep that +1 just on reserve, Ben.
Yes.
Stay calm, forehead. This lasts, how long does this last?
8 hours.
8 hours. Stay calm for 8 hours.
Okay.
Okay.
I had to look up a ruling for something real quick, but yeah.
Scary, but okay.
You have charmed him into being calmed for 8 hours.
I have another ruling question, Ben. So, what I want to do is cast Zone of Truth on this man.
Well, I'm
Okay.
But since we're not in combat, and since my channel divinity lasts until the end of Owen's next turn when he uses it, can I first attempt to charm him, and then cast Zone of Truth on him, and that would make him more likely to just fail the save on purpose for me because he's my friend?
Oh my.
I guess.
Okay, so as Walker as Walker puts the cuffs on this man, and as Amari starts tinkering with his mind, Owen will.
Ishri's got to throw in a smite at one point here. So.
Owen very quickly will release the magic that is holding him in place, and in the same instant he will put his hand on the man's forehead, his right hand, and he will say, fuck.
Declare the truth.
This has never happened to me before. He'll say,
So, all right, 1 second. First off, the channel divinity you're using is Orders Demand?
Orders Demand, yeah.
Okay, so he needs to make a wisdom save for that?
Yeah, so
Okay.
he puts his hand on the man's
This poor bastard and his fucking 13 wisdom are fucked.
He puts his hand on the man's forehead and he says, "Be at peace. I mean you no harm." And there's kind of it's not so much a glow as like a small flash between Owen's hand and the man's head. And then, again, working quickly with the practiced hands of a physician, Owen will step back from the man and indicate the others take a step back as well, and then he'll point at him and he'll say, "Speak the truth," in Garish.
Walker does
another fucking wisdom save.
Walker takes a step back, keeping a very close eye on the surroundings.
So for the record, he is charmed by me when I cast this spell.
Yes. So he likes you enough to want to fucking answer on top of the Jesus. Please succeed.
This is amazing.
Of course.
Ven, did you get my PM?
I did. I
Okay,
did
I
get
just wanna
your
make sure.
PM. All right. So,
Good,
how
good,
long
good.
does Orders Demand last?
Until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
So the charm will wear off basically right after I cast the spell.
So yeah, you can get one question while he's charmed, ish.
And he also has to tell the truth.
Yeah.
And then as he says, "Speak the truth" in Garish, Owen will indicate to his companions that his magic has taken root.
He just looks confused and scared right now.
We mean you no harm.
You
We
just
simply
kidnapped me off of the street.
we have pressing questions. We need to ask you. Really.
Tired, I must go home. Very tired, I must go home. I have things I must do tomorrow evening.
What are these things that you must do?
I cannot say.
Why not?
I cannot say.
Who are you?
My name is Vander. For spelling for you guys.
I saw a mark on your arm. Where did
Looks
you
to
get
his hand. Yes.
that? Where did you get it?
I was in a crowd a short while ago. Months, maybe. A man bumped into me and I felt a burning pain. I've had it since.
Have you seen this man since?
No. No, I did not even see him then. It was a large crowd.
Who was the man who spoke to you just now?
I do not know.
You do not know. Have you seen him before?
Yes.
How many times have you met that person?
That was the first.
Then did
Do
he
you
just
know where he
contradict himself?
What?
Then did he just contradict himself?
No?
I asked if he'd ever seen that person before. He said yes.
He did?
I guess because of the
Yeah, it's
okay, that
yeah.
makes
the
sense.
posters, my dude.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Do you know where he went?
Did he ask you to do
Disappeared.
something tomorrow?
What did you say? What about?
He disappeared. That's where. I do not know where he went. No.
Did he ask you to do something tomorrow?
I cannot say.
Why not?
I cannot say.
Is he threatening you?
I cannot say.
What type of magic is he giving off?
This dude is enchanted to all hell and back.
That might be our fault.
Right.
Fuck.
Let me double check detect magic real quick.
Why don't we have Identify with us? Then we can find out exactly what's happening to him.
We should have brought
This dude is
Simon.
giving off an ass ton of fucking. You guys have just enchanted the shit out of him. It's all you're getting. Oh.
Before we started fucking with him, there was other magic, I
There
believe.
was. Yes.
There was.
Could,
Walker
could you
said something
write
along those
it?
lines.
Could you write it?
He just shakes his head.
Did
Would
that
you
man
be-
use some kind of magic on you?
I cannot say.
Would you be in
did.
danger if you told us?
I cannot say.
Walker looks
Please, I'm very,
just to make sure nothing else is happening.
very tired. I must go home.
Can I insight check to see if he cannot say because, like, he feels a little threatened by it, or if he cannot say because it's just a big evasive because Zone of Truth allows you to use that insight check?
Give me an insight check. You
Instigate.
can't tell.
I saw you.
You could not say.
Cool.
I saw you interacting with people the other day. It looked like you were using some kind of magic on them. What was that?
I do not know. He looks down to his hand. Ever since this, people have blocked me.
Why do you do that? Why do you rain rave on the streets?
I've seen the end of days. My dreams.
How so?
I dream of it every night.
What did the end look like?
He purses his lips and shakes his head. The sun does not rise. The night continues forever. The dead walk the earth.
He's talking about... Walker looks to Ishri.
Yes, I know.
You've not seen the end. You've seen a different place.
I have seen the dead march through the streets of this fair city.
What if I told you that that was not here, but somewhere else?
Careful what you say, Walker.
Where do you sleep? Where's your home?
I don't feel comfortable answering that.
Can I simply follow you?
I'm sorry, what, Hannah?
She'll simply follow him home!
Give me an intimidation check!
No, I did it.
Oh, God, that's creepy as fuck.
How do you have +1 as a paladin?
Oh,
I made a very bad paladin, guys. Don't worry.
It's a fun doll, that's fine.
I live with others at one of the homes, with many others further in the Warrens. He motions, pointing in general direction of closer to the wall, which is where like, if you're in the shitty part of town, that's the shitty part of the shitty part of town.
What are... Go ahead, Anna.
You dream at night. Can you move around? You interact like it? Does it feel as if it is real? As if you are there in this place at the end of the world?
What? What? He's not
dream.
laughing. That's me laughing.
Oh.
He did the what, but I couldn't stop laughing. In my dreams, I don't know. It is visions. Visions I know will come true.
How do you know?
I just do. I know it in my heart.
What is your intention when you speak to people? Ranting and raving.
I want people to know that it's not safe. The world will end. That we can be saved only by opposing Solara.
Do you know what would happen to you if the Antelier found out what you were doing?
I do not ever mention anti-religious rhetoric. I cannot. It is the only way.
Amari. Use that ability to speak to me.
He'll stop being calm.
Will he? Is
Wait,
his message
which
a fucking
ability are you
concentration
talking
spell?
Oh no! I thought you were talking about fucking use suggestion on you, and I was really confused.
What? What?
I'm gonna.
What does that do speaking to me?
You need to start suggesting Walker get a full night's sleep every night.
Or just go to the fucking Ghostesty fight in the arena.
I should. I really should.
Imagine how pissed he would be. Anyway, no, he was
so pissed.
I think it was clear he meant message.
Yeah. Amari pulls up the telephone and points. Yeah?
How much can I respond?
It's technically not stated how much you can respond.
Essentially a statement. You just kind of.
We're gonna assume he does it to me a couple times so I can talk.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. It's just every now and then it cuts off and go,
I've had a thought.
Yeah.
What if he's not crazy? What if there seems to be some kind of disconnect between Solara and Ishri's religion? Some kind of a conflict that happened long ago. What if the bindings are related to the conflict? What if once all of them are released, the end of the world will happen? Describes. Bring that to the others. The same way.
I carry along the message via message.
All right, after this awkward moment of silence in which Amari is holding his hand up like a telephone while pointing at various people. But yeah, so...
Do you believe that the man you spoke to just now is related to the man who touched you those months back?
I cannot say.
You're unsure.
Okay, I believe.
Or you can't say.
I cannot say.
All right, this may be a long shot. You said earlier, you could dispel magic, right, Ishri?
Yes.
This will be a quick time crunch. He'll have about a couple seconds before he regains control of himself, but we could try to dispel all of our stuff on him, including the thing that makes him not say.
Perhaps he is under some kind of magical compulsion not to tell us.
That's what it sounds like.
Shot. I'm not sure how much more we're going to get otherwise.
Ishri is gonna get down on his level. Oh, sorry, you can go.
I was going, as she prepares to cast Dispel Magic, I want to hold a suggestion to stay calm.
Okay.
And I believe since the circle, he's still within the circle, he'll have to make it safe if it stops affecting him.
Yeah, he would just have to make another save.
Yeah.
That's
and how long
really
is that?
Zone of Truth is
10 minutes, I believe.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yep.
Alright, Ishri's gonna get on his level and look in the eyes and say, I'm about ready to remove everything. All of the magic. Including anything that's on you beforehand. So when that happens, could you please tell us what is really going on and what you cannot tell us about what you are going to do to people and who gave it to you? And we will do everything in our power to help you.
Yeah, persuasion check.
I wish again. I had not made it.
Can I inspire her?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah!
D8, baby!
Man, team fucking getting shit done! Team Dragon Dong!
Damn.
Okay. Sure. Of course.
Alright, and Ishri will dispel magic.
I need you to go ahead and give me a charisma check.
Inspire her again.
Well, I gotta do it again. Give her inspiration again.
Yes.
Can you for this? Because this
Yeah,
is
it's a check. It's a check.
That's a check, bud.
for each an ability check using your yeah, you can.
So I have to add the D8 separately because I can't see a ball to add it, so I'm just gonna roll the D8 separately. Oh no, I see it. Never mind. I lied.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
Big.
And you see as this arcane aura around him begins to fade. You just immediately, and you are casting for him to calm down again.
Suggestion, calm down.
All right.
Wisdom saving throw. Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I had
fuck.
Owen selected, but I still rolled right. My bad. That was for him.
Mm-hmm.
Let me... Recording. Yeah,
He was
so
rolling like as other
he
people
just
the entire
continues.
time,
Leave me alone! Please just let me go! Ah, help! Help! I'm being assaulted! Help me! He's now screaming.
Actually, before he says that, he needs to make a charisma save because we're not assaulting him.
Oh,
so
you're
that's
right.
a lie.
You're right. Charisma save.
Yeah.
I think I rolled a wisdom for him on that one last time that he failed. I'm sorry. So he's still under some truth. Help!
We're not-
I'm being held against my will! These people are using magic! Mages!
Ishri's gonna like clamp her hand over his mouth.
Probably after the first scream, right?
Yeah, like immediately.
He's still...
We are trying to help
Calm
you.
down. Calm
Mari,
down.
quickly.
Another.
Are you casting
Another
it
one.
again?
Another one.
He finally... He finally calms down.
Please,
Walker's going to keep a heavier eye out on the ends of the alleys to make sure no one's coming.
Alright.
we are trying to help you. Please, what are you doing tomorrow, and who has told you to do so?
I was told to meet the... I was cutting through. I was on my way to telling them about the end. The Night Mist. As he's called. He met me in an alley. Right here. He spoke with me. I need to come with him. Meet him tomorrow night. Outside of the city.
Know this.
And to not
that
speak
man-
of that. Or him.
Where outside of the city?
There's a large oak tree about a half-mile north of the gate. It's to meet him there.
Know this. That man used magic on you to incentivize you to do so.
Did you agree to do this?
Of course, I could not say no.
Why not?
Just as your words are calming, I could not say no to him. Please, I need to go.
Okay. Thank you for this.
I have a few more questions.
Okay.
As before, do you believe the man you spoke to earlier is the man who gave you the mark?
I don't think so.
Okay.
That who gave me the mark was... I know nothing about, but... not... It seemed different.
Okay.
Do you know why such a man as this Night Mist would be interested in you?
He does his best to shrug with fucking cuffs on.
Shoulder shrug.
Yeah, he's like... I do not... He said nothing. He found me.
Do you intend to do as he instructed,
No.
despite the fact that we...
No, that man kills people. He kills people that deserve to die, of course, but... If he has an interest in me, then... I worry that my life is... forfeit.
The oak tree he described, just how far away from the city is that?
He said half a mile.
Yeah, he said about half a mile.
So, the Night Mist could be trying to kill him when he's away from others.
It seems like...
Uh-oh.
That's one conclusion you could draw from this.
Amari, again. Walker will get it communicated to everyone that he thinks that the Night Mist might intend to kill this man.
That's me casting message over and over again.
That was pretty good.
Thank you.
And eventually you have done your best to relay this message to everyone.
You realize, though, if you stay here and you not go to meet him, you will know that something is up.
If I do go, I'm already a dead man, am I not?
Leave the city. Get out of here.
As soon as possible.
Now.
Night.
I must. Must.
All right. Walker will help the man to his feet and begin uncuffing him.
Remember
Anyone
too
else
that.
have anything else for him?
Yeah, Ishri's gonna look at. Please, we have done you a tremendous favor. We've likely saved your life. Please. I'm sorry for having to assault you, but it was the only way to help you. Please tell no one about this. But us.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
It's probably too late to inspire, but that's fine.
Let's dump everything, boys. Come on, dump it all. Big dumps.
Okay, now I regret not asking to inspire.
Again, I'm a shitty paladin. Real shitty.
I will go. You have perhaps saved my life. I cannot risk staying.
Will you tell anyone of what we've done?
I do not remember your faces. I will not. Not after tonight.
If that is the case, then Walker uncuffs them.
Until his return.
He quickly, at a very quick shuffle, begins heading in the direction where he said his house was.
I'll drop concentration on suggestion.
Same.
See if
tell the truth.
Wow, Nick, phrase you like to hear. I definitely was not expecting you guys to do that to that poor guy.
in your
I
defense,
think this is fair. This is fair.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair statement.
Yeah, we pulled out a lot of random shit.
The spell I've used, I think, once before.
Remember when you guys were like, we'll be in Verona for 1 or 2 sessions? I was like, no, you won't. There's too much shit happening in Verona.
As soon as the man leaves the alley, Walker says to the others, quickly follow me. And he leads the group the opposite direction, trying to crisscross through things to make sure the path is hard to follow.
Damn, if only he knew some city secrets.
In fact, I'm gonna use that one ability again and cover our tracks.
Right.
Alright, I have no more level 2 spell slots now.
Covering your tracks and getting you eventually end up back home. But before that, we will jump back.
Wait. We're
talking on the way back,
Okay.
Bitch!
As Walker leads the group away, Owen kind of glances around and he says to everyone, we should find a public place and make sure people see our faces there, just in case he double crosses us, willingly or not.
Not in this district. Somewhere else, far away from you. Yes.
Let's visit the tavern we first arrived. We did when we first arrived.
You guys are heading back to the bar.
Yeah. It's probably evening at this point, right?
Yes, it is like
we get some 50
o'clock.
cent wings and, you know,
you gotta get fucking a slab of wings and, you know, go ahead to your Buffalo Wild. Support your local Buffalo Wild Wing.
It's not sponsored, by the way.
What does Walker know about the Night Mist? Being a bounty hunter.
Give me a history check. I believe we've done this before, but...
I think I've rolled this before, but it's become more relevant.
Yeah. He has appeared in recent years. There's no exact timeline, at least that you're aware of, but he's been around the city for at least a few years. This being known as the Night Mist. They have killed people high up in the crown, in the government. They have killed people who are known, like, at one point, you wouldn't know the details, but you ever a story about, like, a dangerous fugitive who killed, like, 5 bounty hunters who came after him, was killed by the Night Mist when they arrived in Verona. There has been, so like, this being the Night Mist has never done anything without what could be believed through certain contexts a good reason. Not attacking often, very powerful mage. Like, that's the big thing, is like, no one can fucking get this dude. This fucking dude, super powerful fucking mage, disappears at will, appears at will. Appears, can kill someone in their sleep, can kill them while they're walking down the street. Has never been cited in the Basking campus though, so either there are limits or magic not powerful enough to overcome the various enchantments of the campus and its various buildings.
So my question would be, if he can like appear and disappear at will, has anybody ever actually like seen him committing a murder? That Walker knows, right?
Yes.
This is a question that Owen is asking Walker.
17, Walker hasn't been from Virona.
He's been to Virona.
Yeah, but you've never spent extended time there.
He's also in the bounty hunter community.
Yeah.
Like, I imagine him and, like, his Intelier bud, who I don't remember the name of, have chatted regarding famous...
I will say... Yes, you will know that at least one point, the Night Mist appeared in front of someone in the Gilded Plateau, held a hand out, like the Night Mist appeared with a hand held out, this person ran into the Night Mist and immediately just died, and then the Night Mist disappeared while walking with someone else. So,
okay, so he has in fact been observed fucking murking some guy.
Yes. No, it is confirmed that the Night Mist is not some weird, I mean, could still be something, but yeah.
I mean, honestly, I was thinking that, like, it was just the fucking Crown's way of killing off a bunch of people that they didn't like, and then
blaming it on
nebulous
Batman.
guy.
Yeah. No,
we are at the tavern getting some din. Walker would explain most all that. And then go on to say, we may have made a powerful enemy. Hopefully, they won't take action against us before we, But in the meantime, we need to be ever more vigilant.
Before we start talking, Ishri is going to put her hood down, which has been up this entire time. She's going to look to, I guess Owen is the biggest person here. She's going to
physically?
Besides you.
Yes, of course. She's going to get some drinks and then thrust Amari towards the bar to pay for them. And she's going to she's going to make a big scene and challenge Owen to an arm wrestle and try to make a big scene of it. And make it very, very obvious that they are here and that they look kind of weird.
Okay.
Yeah.
Owen, for his part, is going to do his best Fergus impression. Oh, you're on, Missy! I'm going to get you this time!
You never had yet, and you never will this time. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Give me strength checks.
What about performance check? That seems downright
embarrassing.
Oh man, I want to see Owen get embarrassed.
I don't feel like the quality of the performance is that important. Just the fact that you're noticed. Because I did think about it.
Sure.
Big!
Get blown the fuck out, Hannah!
And Ishri, you... Owen's stronger than he looks, apparently.
Oh my god!
Give me another strength check. You're on the fucking precipice now.
There we go.
Ishri plays no games and immediately just, and now Owen, you're fucking your hand is the hairs on the back of your wrist are fucking touching the table right now.
Oh, it's not going to be that easy, Missy.
One more.
You get him, Owen, and I'm gonna inspire Owen.
Magic that can be seen in the bar.
What?
Even if he does that, Owen will not be cheating in his arm wrestling contest. So I'm just gonna roll.
Yeah, don't use your magic.
Big fuck.
After getting the momentum
it's only visible
swing,
to him, but
she finishes it and puts you down.
Ishri stands up and like hops up on the bench and begins to just laugh and say, every time you think you can do it, but you can't. You just need to be stronger. Really, this is pathetic. And then she goes and grabs him another drink from the bar, pushing Amari to pay for it.
I'll get you next time, Lassie.
Oh my god.
You did scream out your names and shit, I believe.
Yes.
All right.
Just Ishri, as soon as she like brings his hand to the table, she goes, Ishri!
But no, you established who you were.
Did we?
Did you? I don't remember. I thought you did, but I kind of brain fart, but I got really excited.
I don't think Owen said anybody's name right now.
All right.
To be honest, though, Ishri threw her hood back, and at that point, she looks like a fucking weirdo. Okay. So,
they do start chanting "limp dick" at Owen, though.
Oh my god! Awesome.
Hannah, what have you done to me?
That's great. That's fantastic.
Like, I expected to lose, but I was like, all right, Owen put up a good fight. You know, he put up a good showing, and then he called it pathetic, and everyone's lip-dicking him. Come on, bro.
you could
me like that.
You could tell Ishri looks a little like awkward doing it too, and she at one point
feel better.
Like winks at you. Yep, that's the best you can
You
do.
do eventually get a pity tankard of ale from the bartender. It is piss water, but it's a pity tankard of ale.
Walker does order some extra drinks for the.
With that, we'll hop on over to home crew. So, Simon. You and Evian are at home, but Rick eventually gets back.
Toilet akimbo.
Rom would actually get back
I'm
first.
pretty sure Logan still isn't here.
Yeah, so Rom would actually get back first. Do we not have anybody at home except for Rom?
Yeah, Rick.
Yeah, it's just Rom. Rom's
Okay.
Rom and Rick.
So Rom, you
Logan,
eventually arrive back to finding.
Logan, hang on a second, Ben. Logan, if you want to interact with Rom at all, you can just type out and I'll read it for you.
Only if you do it in his voice.
I will try to do his funny voice. Doesn't want to interact, okay.
Alright, he said no. Alright, so you are informed that everyone else went out after Owen's dice told him not to. They all went out.
I mean, I don't know if she would get far enough to talk to people. She might just lay on the floor and cry in the entryway.
And then Rick comes and trips on her. And then...
about 20 minutes later, Rick does arrive, his usual boisterous self. He just, ugh. You know, they tell me all these. Yeah, all right.
See, I'm not emotional anymore, so I can't do the cry voice.
Think about dead something. Think about something dying. Think about your best friend Ven dying.
No, then she'll just start laughing again.
No.
Think about someone being hit by a car.
He just
or
kind of gives
something.
you this look. Happened. Is everything? Is everyone? He kind of looks. Is everyone all right? And like his immediate reaction is to grab a dagger from his boot and just like, are we okay?
Yes.
He kind of like lifts her up and sits her on the couch. What's wrong? You good? Is everything? You gonna be all right with all?
Through probably less, fucking legibly isn't the right word because it's not written, but kind of, she's probably a little hard to understand, but she tells him tells him about fucking Beal and Hila and everything.
He just kind of purses his lips a bit and just gives you this big hug. Sorry. Did the right thing. Couldn't. Against you if you did want to stay, but I understand wanting to fuck. Kind of shakes his head. Be alright, Rom. Right, damn. Been telling. You trust him, right? It's alright and good.
Yeah.
All's gonna be well. Just tell anybody else that you told them all. Or
I can't.
ew. I feel like Walker'd be really pissed, but
Well, fuck him.
fuck him. Fuck them all. You trust
Not
somebody, I
really.
trust somebody.
I don't really think that. But
And he just gives you another big hug. Sit around and cry. Always fun. You can bitch
Yeah.
about stuff too. Want to bitch, you can bitch. That always feels good too.
she will sit around and cry with Uncle Rick until everybody gets back.
And eventually, an hour or two later, well after spending time being rowdy at the fucking Dancing Hound, you guys arrive back.
Yo,
Successful hunt? I'm not sure what that was.
Mixed success. So better than well, Owen predicted. Not ideal.
To be fair, the omens don't take into account the casting of like 6 additional spells.
No.
And also,
Yeah,
it
Mitch,
could
where's the
still be
Mario?
bad. It could still be real bad. He could show up tonight and fucking gut us. We
Yeah.
don't
Hey,
know.
Mitch, where's the Mari at right now on resources?
Oh, over half on power.
Oh wow.
Mari's got juice.
Fucking juiced.
I don't want any of Amari's juice.
That's okay. Walker gets it all in bed at night.
Well, no.
No, I thought Amari got Walker's juice.
Yeah, no, he gets Walker's when it
receives
comes
the
to bed
juice.
wet.
Anyway.
Oh god.
So, you guys all get in, and you can see Rick sitting on the couch next to Rom. Rom looks fucking miserable.
It's like running mascara, her face is all red and puffy. She's probably not crying anymore, but you know, you can tell.
What's the vibe of Team Dragon Dong? Are we all like kind of like down a bit, like kind of like in a bit of a mood, like did we do the right thing? Are we gonna get fucked for what we did, type of thing?
Yeah, Owen's pretty down.
Ishri looks almost excited is the wrong word. Determined, definitely determined. Like she didn't drink anything at the bar. She like pretended to, and she yelled a lot. But she looks determined.
Walker had like 2 drinks at the bar, and he looks like he's dwelling on the events of the day.
All right.
As Walker walks in, looks over. What happened?
Are you alright?
Yeah, I just... How do I even find...
Well, if you don't want to, we also have something to say.
Well, you go first. I'll think
may-
about...
we may have saved someone's life and in the process doomed the rest of us.
I'm sorry, what?
Well, that's...
Yesterday, when we were out, we saw someone with the same sign, same mark that Amari has. We went to go find him today, confront him, find out what he was doing. He was speaking to a very dangerous individual. We saw it was clear they were doing some kind of magic. When we saw him, the individual, we grabbed the man, took him to the alley. They used all sorts of magic on him in order to get him to cooperate. We found out that the man had used magic on him, most likely to get him out of the city so that he could be killed, potentially to stop him from causing other collateral when he dies. But that powerful person, they're known for killing people associated with the crown, bounty hunters. Some say he's justified in it. It doesn't stop him from being dangerous. And we've potentially made an enemy of them if they are able to find out what we did.
I imagine if we were able to find out anything from that man, anyone who's as powerful as someone like the Night Mist will also be able to make him talk.
But does the Night Mist have any way of knowing what we've done?
Magic.
True, yes.
I did my best to cover our tracks, but I don't know how much that's going to help.
Well then, maybe tonight. I mean, should we make sure that he gets if he gets out of the city tonight, or do we stay here, sleep? Maybe stay in all the same rooms. So if something happens to one of us, the rest of us are here. And tomorrow night we confront this Night Mist at the location you specified.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Why not?
I don't think we want to go against a powerful like that. It's too risky. I see no reason to do it.
You don't think they'll have more information about any of this, or not?
Information or not, I don't think it's any information we need. We have our goals here. We can't let this stop us from completing. We only have so much time left. We need to make use of it.
Yes.
We can't put ourselves in unnecessary danger for them.
Have you told everyone what you know about the Night Mist?
Yes, I said Walker had explained it at the bar.
Yeah. Then you're right. We have no quarrel with someone who is just trying to do good. You're right. You're right.
Oh, hold on a minute. I mean, I realize what this is going to sound like coming from me, but this man is killing people.
He is.
I would have expected you, of all people, Ishri, to take issue with that.
But they are deserving. Man, Mark it's just so confusing.
It's
That's
hard
what
to
he
say
says.
if that man was deserving. He may have been using magic, but it sounded like he wasn't going to do so. Or it didn't seem like he meant to cause harm by it. Even so, if he were to die by some accident, his death would mean many lives he lost in Shadowfell. It could have been a precautionary killing, trying to remove a dangerous element before it could cause harm. But even so, it raises the question of whether or not that's a good thing to do. Either way, we made our decision today. Hopefully it won't come back to bite us. With that, Walker's gonna start setting up alarm around the house.
All right.
While he's doing that, Ishri will turn to literally everyone else. Do you all think that the Night Mist is doing good? Or more evil?
I'm gonna say Walker's also nearby, because, there's a front door.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure.
It really depends. If the people that he kills, if killing them saves others, I wouldn't call it good, but I would call it a necessary evil.
It's like what we did with that evil magic user in the swamp.
Owen looks away at that.
It's the same thing. We've done the same thing. More than once.
Ron?
Can you explain again for Alex, because I could not hear very well while I was on my phone, so I think I've missed some details.
Did my explanation cut off or something?
Well, like I said, I've kind of been having computer problems, so I've been listening through my phone for a bit.
There is a Batman-esque character who uses magic to kill people, whether in broad daylight or otherwise. He's impossible to catch, and there's bounties of him plastered all over the city for an exorbitant, a fucking incredible amount of money.
Okay, I knew that part. Yes.
He's incredibly dangerous, and apparently has incredibly powerful magic and he's been seen at least once killing someone in broad daylight instantly with magic. There's rumors of him having killed many a bounty hunter who have gone after him, up to 5 at once. And we stopped him from attempting to kill.
No, he didn't kill a bounty hunter. He killed someone who killed bounty hunter.
What?
Ven definitely said he killed a dangerous fugitive who had evaded the capture
and killed bounty hunters. Yeah,
and
he killed a fugitive who was killing bounty hunters.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, my apologies.
Okay, so I
may be exaggerating the danger.
What I was most unclear on was if we knew the people that the Night Mist killed were bad people or not.
It's up in the air.
It depends on how you look at it. But in general, it's either rich people or people who have done bad things like that.
I mean, I suppose I agree. I mean, who are we to say when we've been doing similar things?
We would be hypocrites.
I just... It's complicated. Right.
Most things are.
But I agree. If this person is killing bad people, then they do not deserve to die. They are probably doing a service, a necessary evil. Though maybe they made a mistake today.
It's hard.
Yeah, it's hard to gauge, right? Whether the good outweighs the evil.
Perhaps we've made a mistake, like, what if that man what if he tries to leave the city and gets run over by a horse cart or something? Who knows?
What if he makes a life for himself in some village somewhere? Dunrock. What if he lives a long, happy life there, has a wife, kids, dies of old age, and sends a fifth of the town to Shadowfell?
Exactly.
We did not warn him, did we? We never warned him what was going to happen when he died. We never told him. He doesn't know. Probably.
No. That might be significant to mention as well. His story was the same as Amari's for how he got the mark.
That's got to mean something.
Oh, Owen, can you at some point in time... We fucked up, right? We probably should have told him what was going to happen so he could prepare himself and not hurt anyone, but could you at some point soon tell him that when he dies, he's going to open, I don't know, maybe phrase it as a way to these visions of the dark future, and that he should make sure that when he dies, he's away from as many people as possible.
I can try, but there's no way to... He'll know it's me, but he might not believe me.
It's a pretty out there thing to say.
I think we'll just have to hope that his life is already out there enough that he knows that there's powerful magic. He's probably gone by now, right? We probably can't catch him.
Most likely, especially after the time we spent covering our tracks.
Fuck. Should we go after him?
No. After we've already tried to distance ourselves. Would not be a good idea.
So, discussion's ongoing, and
We still have Rom's thing, Ben.
Yeah.
more things? Continue then, friends.
Lucky, we're playing D&D then.
Okay.
Well, I suppose y'all had a bit more dangerous of a time than I did.
Everything we do
Doesn't mean
seems
yours
dangerous.
was any less taxing.
I suppose you're right. Anyway, I went to see my friend from school. I don't really need to go into... But anyway, I said a lot of cruel things before I had to leave for the other school. We hadn't talked since then. And I told him some things. Almost everything. She looks a little guilty.
What did you tell him, Rom?
I didn't tell him about you. Not about who you are. But that was...
There is visible relief in Owen's face.
That was about the only thing I left out.
You told him about me. About my family.
I don't think she would have explicitly went into everyone's super duper details.
Well, does she specify that?
I mean, I didn't get very detailed about everything. Oh no, he did go back and ask a bunch of questions, didn't he?
About various things, yeah.
Okay, so...
Did he want to know about Walker's wacky family?
I mean, he didn't ask about that, so if you wanted to leave that out, that's fine. It was mostly things specifically pertaining
About
to
her.
Rom that went into detail.
I don't think that came up. Anyway... He asked me to stay here. And I'm not going to. But I really want to.
Why, if you want to stay, why won't you?
I want to help all of y'all. I want to make sure that your families are safe. Owen and Walker and Avian. Can't just leave you now.
Did you tell him what's going to become of Lenore in the next few years?
I didn't go. I said it was gonna be dangerous. I didn't say exactly.
You might want to tell him then. If you care for this person and for his safety.
Is this man from... He's important to you, isn't he?
Yeah. You know how I asked everybody if they'd ever been in love before?
Aye.
If there was anyone, I guess it would have been him. But besides that, we were best friends.
Do you
I
know
never
what
had a whole lot of friends.
Could have fooled me.
Before all of y'all, I didn't.
Do you know what awaits us in Garland, Rome?
I suppose I don't. Not really.
It's not. It's not going to be... It's going to be dangerous.
Things will only get more dangerous the longer we go.
Over the past few weeks, after everything I've learned, I have fully accepted that returning home might mean my death in one way or another. And I've come to terms with that. If this man is what you say he is, you have a chance for a new life here.
How could I just leave all of you? After everything you've done for me.
Excluding that, if you do decide to stay, you'll need to remember Illuminae Summit, we all owe a debt to them. So there may come a time that they do come looking for you.
I don't think any of us is going to ask you to come, Rome. So it's going to be up to you.
Walker nods in agreement.
I guess I got a lot to think about.
Aye.
How many more days do we got?
Approximately a week before we must go.
She just sort of like scrubs at her face a little. I'll figure it out.
There's more for you to consider. Rick,
Yeah.
what happened today? Were you successful?
I was, but seemed right to up right away.
You mentioned before about burning bridges.
Yeah,
Just
there's
how-
gonna be some burnt bridges.
That'll be something else for you to consider, Rom.
Me and Rom just, he decides to stay, I can stay. Sure things. If you don't want me to, turns to Rom. Think your decision influencing mine ain't right, you can tell me I still go and I want to do it just to get out of this country. I want to do it to be.
I wouldn't ask you to do anything that you didn't want to do.
But I can always stay and help. We can make ourselves very scarce here in Virona. We decide to stay. Make things very easy. Be the first time I've dodged people from the rest of the family who are looking after me. Gives a little half smile of mocking cockiness.
Rom, you do know if you ever need a place to stay, there'll be a place in Dreswood for you.
Moses Walker, why do you gotta make me cry again? She just like wipes at her eyes.
Oh, you know, better than that, it's no mill, but you could always go up to Starshore and gallivant around with Fergus.
Yeah, but the thing to consider, at this point, Rick kind of sits up and ruffles Rom's hair really bad. He's got a boy here she's gonna want to stay with.
Aye, but
Uncle Rick.
surely if she is going to sacrifice something for him, he's not going to mind packing up shop and moving somewhere else for her.
Right.
He
Wouldn't be
shrugs.
much of a man
Either way,
otherwise.
we're talking about like it's inevitability. Doesn't even know. Let her make her own decision.
It's more of something to consider.
He nods in agreement after a second.
Going on this journey is nothing to take lightly. And one needs to... and one needs to... take everything into consideration.
I'll figure it out. It's just a lot to handle right now.
I won't speak of it anymore tonight, but do need your help with Miles.
Of course. Of course.
But that can be for tomorrow.
Right. There's much to do tonight. We'll need people keeping watch.
We should all sleep in the same area.
It'd be for the best. It's a shame we can't be comfortable in the house we've rented, but I suppose we have to sleep in the bed we've made.
Things happen. You know what though? We still got comfortable beds. And he goes into his pack and he boom down a sack. I don't know exactly how much it is, but counting it gives us something to do tonight.
Right. And we'll see to beginning our preparations tomorrow.
Gotta go see the serious guy, right?
Yes.
You
We
won't
still
be here
have
for
about
a few days.
5 days or so.
He considers for a moment and then... This is about all I could scrounge up, so... I might go back to harassing the Sun's Chosen and see if I can figure out what's going on with the Red Band.
We do appreciate your help.
I live to plead. Isamza is nothing if not a proud... Rom, can you finish that for me? You're much better at those idioms. Out there, see, she smiled. That's good enough for me. Oh. How about we have a vote? Walker, why don't you turn in first? You can keep second or third watch of them.
No. I have work that needs done.
It's a vote.
Vote on what?
He looks to everyone else and he holds his hand. Anybody else just want Walker to go the fuck to sleep for once and stop being weird?
Ishri raises her hand.
Owen raises his hand.
Rom raises
Mari.
her hand.
Walker walks
Mari.
away. Mari raises his hand to the workshop.
Would you like me to? I could knock him out if you'd like. That'd really help him sleep.
I don't know if concussion-based sleep is going to be the same for the mind.
Is it better than nothing though?
Maybe not for him. I'm not sure.
I could get him to sleep if I wanted to.
Might be better
Mitch.
Might be better
I'm sorry,
to-
Amari. Are you saying you want to roofie your friend?
That's not what I meant.
Oh, magically roofie your friend.
Might be better to let it be for tonight.
Yeah.
All nights.
We should sleep in the bubble.
No, because if something happens, we want to make a lot of noise, right? So at the very least, people can hear us, right?
I suppose.
Sense.
It's just so they don't sneak up on us.
Yeah, but it's also really awkward because it's really small and cramped.
You got like a 5-foot square you could slip in.
Yeah, but like, think about it. Evian snores and everybody snores and
I guess.
Walker snores and you know. Well, Walker's not getting to bed. I am.
Mm-hmm.
He begins to stretch. Last thing, over the course of the night, you guys count out. You were able to count out 4 money. It is...
I'll mention Walker also does finish setting up that alarm around the house.
Yeah. The total is 20 suns, 360 crosses, and 500 clips.
Oh boy.
Let's see, so that's about 560 crosses.
560, yeah. 560. No, it would be
About
615.
610.
610.
Or yeah, 610, sorry.
And how much? Our basic set of equipment, being the studded leather, backpacks, tools, rope, and tons of rations, is much less than that. So we do have some capital we can use to transfer
Guys
into.
have some capital. Yeah. So with
we
that,
can't get any of the big armor.
so far, I'm to try again. He's got a few days to see if he can house some more money from.
Oh shit! Is that an option?
I mean, you guys made a decision for how much you wanted him to try and pull out various banks and loans.
Right.
Anyway, with that, as you guys begin to turn in for the night, any strangities and reunions abound, we will go ahead and end tonight's session.